What up, guys? Just over here gonna start grinding some Showdown. Trying to grind my way to 150 wins so I can get those two Season 7 mode completion cards and stack up my MT back to 16 mil. I'm currently at 15.8, almost 15.9 million MT, and I feel like I'm on the low side. Just kidding. But I am probably tomorrow when the super packs drop, and I'm hoping they're gonna also crash the market. I'm probably gonna buy Magic Johnson for this starting lineup and have Magic kind of like a Lakers theme to the team. But since there's no Kobe, I replaced Kobe Bryant with Michael Jordan, 1A and Kobe's 1B. So by tomorrow, this Draymond should be out of here for sure, and we're gonna replace it with Magic. But if you guys want to see what the team is looking like, I also did just acquire Ray Allen. Before I acquired Ray Allen, I was at 16.3 million MT, and now I'm at 15.8, almost 15.9. But what I'm gonna do is my plan is to get back to 16 mil, and then once I get the invincible Dominique Wilkins, I'll sell him, and this should easily get me back to 16.5, maybe even 16.7 million MT. But I was at 16.3, and then I bought Ray. Yo, what up, the GOAT? Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Yo, what's good, Corby? How's everyone doing tonight? How are all the night owls doing? I'm about to jump into a game of Showdown, and I just started playing last night, and I'm almost at the end of Tier 5. I'm going into Tier 4. I'm pretty sure we're going to be in Tier 1 by the end of the week, and I'm pretty sure within 2 weeks, I'll most likely have 150 Showdown wins, maybe 2.5 weeks.
It was horrible for me.
What was going on, GOAT? What made it so horrible? But I should be able to reach 150 Showdown wins in about 2 weeks, and that's really all I'm pushing for this season, is to get those 150 Showdown wins as quickly as possible.
Should be a fun one here.
I pulled Goat Larry Bird and accidentally put him. No way, you're kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That's gotta be a joke, Goat. I mean, that can't be right. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Listen, I hope you were able to record it, because maybe you can contact 2K and put in a ticket for that. Be like, listen guys, I pulled Larry Bird. I was so excited, so hyped up. I was in a rush to list him into the auction house, and I accidentally listed him for 100,000 MT. Can you please help me out? They may be able to help you out, especially if you have a screenshot maybe. But they're definitely gonna want some proof. Usually they ask for video proof, so I don't know if they're gonna just accept a screenshot. But that sucks, man. I feel really bad for you. That's kind of shitty. I'm kind of sorry about that, man, that happened to you. But I've accidentally done that before. In 2K, I think it was 2k25. I listed a pink diamond, Kareem. I listed him for 100,000 MT, and he was probably worth about 500,000 MT. So it does happen. It does happen. The other day I was badging up Jabari Smith Jr. because I just pulled him from a pack, and halfway through badging him up, I realized I wasn't badging him up. I was actually badging up a non-sellable OG Anunoby. I was so pissed off about that I just put OG in the exchange, and I traded him in for more badges because he wasn't a player that I was using. And then afterwards, everybody said that OG Anunoby was really, really good this year, and maybe he was worth keeping and using all badged up. But I couldn't find any playing time, any running time for OG Anunoby, and I gotta say, he's not my cup of tea. I know he's a 6'7" shooting guard, but I really didn't want him. No. I mean, it's not like your loss. I mean, you just lost like 4 million MT, and I feel really bad for you, my dude. Sorry that happened to you, but That does suck, and all I can say is just try to put in that ticket for 2K customer support and see if they can help you with that. They should at least definitely
O'Neal is double, and it's Worthy in the corner.
At least they're gonna investigate it and take a look.
Outside.
And let's see if they can help you.
Pass to Green. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Abdul-Jabbar.
They may even say they can't fully help you, but they may partially help you and give you like half of the MT that Larry Bird is worth, or they may just send you another Larry Bird card. They'll patch him over to you. So that wouldn't be too bad if they just patch you over another Larry Bird. He might not be sellable though. That's the only thing. There's gonna be a catch. If they do decide to help you, it's either they're gonna give you half the MT he's worth,
his entire game,
or they're going to patch you over a Larry Bird, but he's not going to be sellable. Or you never know, they might just completely help you out and give you a Larry Bird. Patch it over to you. So I do hope that you can at least get some help from 2K support. Even though I've noticed in my years, 2K support is really difficult to deal with. And they're really stingy about helping you out and stuff. Like, they really almost don't want to help you out.
Hasn't made one yet.
And guys, if you're wondering where Hakeem Olajuwon is that I pulled yesterday, I did not like that card. The card was pretty bad, I want to say. Definitely not as good as Kareem. Definitely not as good as Shaq. And the release, super slow. And
that's the result. They
just
an assault on the basket.
Not what I was expecting from that card. Usually that card is really good every year. This year the card was not good. And his movement was really bad, really slow and stiff. Sigs were really bad. Dunk animations were really bad. Jump shot was really bad. So I want to say that card, in general, to me, this year was pretty bad. Oh, my bad. I was just talking to the chat. Yeah, I was talking about the Hakeem Olajuwon card not being all that.
And if you're just joining us,
YouTube.
we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Well, their game plan has been
What are you on?
effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant
Oh, cool. I was just streaming over there on TikTok.
Share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing.
I don't do TikTok. I just do YouTube. That's it.
And that one's good, George.
Yeah.
How about the quickness there from George?
Yeah.
Pulling up before the
Let's get over there.
Can get set.
I was wondering how it was over there.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to branch out to like maybe Twitch or something, but I just hit like 2,000 subs on YouTube, so I'm just trying to grow the channel.
Here's Jordan. Three-pointer, Worthy. Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty easy to build on YouTube, and the channel grew pretty quickly, so I just stuck with it.
Most nights, Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen.
And I only picked it because I felt like it was the easiest one. I couldn't really figure out like how to get monetized on Twitch, and I never really messed with TikTok too much. So I worked with YouTube, what I know, and I just had a lot of luck with it, I guess.
With the jam.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Westbrook.
Yeah. I always see on Twitch you gotta find like sponsorship and stuff, and yo, what's up, Mozzarella Sticks?
Thanks for the Larry Bird.
And so Green will bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 4. Pass to Worthy. Shaq with the screen. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. Just 5 on the clock. Over Adebayo.
That was a bad possession.
Philadelphia trails by 4. Cunningham outside. Pass to Green. Allen for 3. Worthy with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
My bad. I think the mic cut off or something, but I didn't hear what you were saying before it kind of cut off.
Superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat, he won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And he makes the first.
Yeah. Yeah, I just stick with also another good on YouTube. If you want to grow your channel, you could always do like YouTube verticals, and people are always streaming video games over there, and it grows the channel pretty quickly.
And so he hits both. And he's shown a great touch at the line.
Is that your Twitch name, YouTube Young King?
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to take
Oh,
a
okay.
minute here to get things straightened out.
What's your Twitch name? I'll check it out. After the game, I'll look you up and stuff. I'll sub up. I'll leave you a follow. Nah, no problem, man.
A minute 50 left now here in the second. Now Kerr. He has yet to score. His 3 pointers off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Oh, Kareem, too good inside.
Yeah, he's got some excellent momentum going on.
Oh my God, where was my defense at? Hey Goat, send me those screenshots. I'll take a look at them.
Into a star and a big part of this offense.
Oh, what happened there? That was the easiest shot of the night, Kareem.
For Jordan. Screen by O'Neal. Outside, Green. Stolen by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Into the lineup for Philadelphia. Baruch. Paul George.
Right side, Jordan. Pass to Worthy. There's the try.
Oh my God, that was so bad of me.
Well, that's one way to avoid getting posterized. Stand tall and protect the rim.
Lakers leading by 6. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Here's Green.
Hold on 1 second.
Clock at 6. So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Goat, I'll check it out after the game.
His guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Alright, this is my first game with this new Invincible Ray Allen, guys. Picked them up earlier today, and I'm pretty excited about trying them out.
Just 2 to shoot.
Like, I didn't even see that it was only 2 seconds.
Great D.
But this guy is right now streaming on Twitch. Pretty cool dude.
Westbrook with it. Here's Bamba. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
But how's everyone doing? How's besides Goat, who's having a really bad day? How you doing, much of other sticks? How's everyone else doing? Corey, how's your day been? Yo, what up, Luca? Good to see you, Luca. That's my boy Luca right there.
As we've seen so far, neither team.
Yeah, I'm just over here chilling, having a good time on the sticks. Glad that season 7 finally started, and I get to actually sit down and enjoy it. I was real busy this weekend, and I didn't get much of a chance to be on the sticks. I have not had a chance to do any sniping. I wish I had a chance to sit there and look at the auction house some more, but I really haven't had the chance to sit down and do that. I know some people can stare at the auction house for hours, but sometimes it puts me to sleep.
Pretty much since he set foot in the league, and with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Here's Wallace.
That Ben Wallace, I think he's got the Patty Mills base and the Oscar upper. I love the Patty Mills base and the Oscar upper. That was my fault. I don't know what was going on there. I fell asleep on defense right there.
I got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a three of his own.
Allen inside.
That was supposed to go to Ben Wallace, who was completely wide open. Ben Wallace completely wide open, and it passed the ball in the opposite direction. You tell me how that happens. I'm passing the ball right to him.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Yeah, I saw the new packs that are coming out, Luca, and I wasn't too excited about Tuesday promo. It's a little bit mid. It's pretty mid, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anyone that gets excited for Kyrie Irving.
Now here's Allen. That's tipped.
Is there any better feeling than stuffing a shot near the hoop?
To the middle.
Watch.
The rim with a
I picked up that card twice actually, and pulled them twice, and I sold them.
And cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys.
Love that they're continuing to attack.
I just pulled I forgot his name, but I pulled a 6'7" shooting guard a little bit ago from the 100 packs. Forgot his name. I'll look it up afterwards and show you guys.
Now here's Wallace. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. For three, Mitchell.
Why can't Ben Wallace get me a rebound? He's supposed to be the rebounding king, and I can't get a rebound from him. And it always leads to an open shot. Anytime I miss it, always leads to an open shot.
George has got his.
Can't stand that about the game.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
And no one puts their hands up. Steph Curry right there, no one's putting their hands up. That's ridiculous.
Curry's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for Philadelphia. Williamson outside.
Oh my God, these body bumps, man, they get on my nerves, man.
Adebayo with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Here's Curry. It's tipped.
The stuff the computer does, man. I know Steph Curry shouldn't even be in the paint. Shouldn't even be in the lane. Why does the computer have him in the fucking paint?
Here's Williamson.
Oh my gosh, man. This game sometimes be fucking...
Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Wallace.
Look at that. Wallace almost underneath the rim. Couldn't even get him to stop.
And they put the fast break in the right hands. Wallace makes sure.
Oh my gosh.
And count it. The shot is
I had OG Anunoby, and I'll tell you the story afterwards, Luca, but I ended up trading him in for a badge. Like, I just didn't like him. I didn't think he was all that. Everyone, it's pretty, they kind of praise OG Anunoby, but I ain't like the card.
To the paint. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Pass to Malawan.
Oh my gosh, man, that's crazy. That should have been a deflection. I'll catch up with the chat right after this game, guys.
You know, Westbrook has run these pick and rolls countless times. Fantastic pass right there.
It's going into the fourth, so the game is kind of almost over, but not really. It's going to be a long quarter.
And a deep three from Westbrook.
I'm trying to, mozzarella. Appreciate the support, my dude.
Los Angeles on
that was perfect timing right there.
And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
The other day on YouTube, I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago, I got like a 70, it was 6:45 in the morning, I was streaming, and somebody gave me a $78 donation. And that was the first time I ever got a dono, and it was a pretty big one, but it was my first time, and it was just recently.
Yeah. Screen. It's Cunningham with the drive, and Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
All right, the starters are looking pretty good. 3 minutes and 47 seconds to go in this game. Let's try to lock in a little bit. Sometimes Showdown does get a little sweaty. Especially when you're about to get into a new tier. 2K will throw you the hardest person they could find. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop that.
Here's the break. Right side, Williams. To the inside. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Yeah, that 7'9" wingsman on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Now, here's Worthy. They get a hand on it. Back to Green. Just 4 to shoot. O'Neal is double. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack.
Oh my god, man. This computer loves to keep this game close. That's one thing I hate about the game is just how close it likes to keep every single game, man.
Jordan. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
No, that's all good. Computer defense don't bother me not one bit. Some people it bothers, but it don't bother me this shit.
You're in the right place.
I never like, you know, when people always complain about like off balling and shit, I always tell people, hey, you play how you want to play, I'll play how I want to play, and I ain't gonna tell someone else how they play.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
To take the lead, and Shaq pulls it down. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
What the fuck, Shaq?
Stifling the offense in close. I love how he got right.
Look at that shit, man. Where's the defense at? Scrambling around this shit, man. That's terrible, man.
3-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Jordan with the bucket.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
This year, there's like no guard in the pick and roll. Like everything to the rim just happens. It's crazy work.
The kick out to Worthy.
Oh, I should have had that. Look at that rebound. Didn't. Oh my god, man. Well, guys, this game got sold in the last fucking minute. It's crazy work how the computer vision shit, man.
Pass to Bamba. And that's on bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Yo, what up, Jacob? Yeah, it's my first game of the night, guys. I gotta warm up. Like, I should have locked in better, but I sold this game and shit.
Shot clock at
Yeah,
2.
it was a good game, man.
Paul George. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. So guys, it comes down to this.
Oh my god.
Jordan deciding where to go with it. Now O'Neal. Now here is Abdul-Jabbar.
Ooh, that was tough computer defense right there. The computer was locking in for sure. I almost didn't get past that, to be honest.
His coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni.
7 seconds left in the game, guys. Tied up game. Yo, Luka. Yo, it's a great game, my dude. Great game. Excellent game. Yo, Luka, that's a W right there if you're getting Larry Bird. I don't know if you sold him, but he's going for like $4 million. You can get $4 million for that GOAT Larry Bird.
outside Westbrook. Takes it
Oh my
inside.
gosh, that's crazy work.
Goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
That's crazy that
Fielding is
fucking
stunned. He dug
Dark
deeper.
Matter Russ was
It
just
is
able to run in a
patented
circle and
there.
run right in, around them. It's
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout.
I hate games like
Let's
this
now
when
give
shit
him a
like this
chance to
happens.
discuss some potential changes.
Dirty work. But I
And
had a lot
talking
of
about the
turnovers.
approach now.
I ran into the
What
paint
are
and the
they
ball
looking
got
at?
stolen a bunch of times, so
Under 2 seconds
it's my
remaining.
fault for like not, paying attention to that.
Quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Oh my gosh, how did that get? That couldn't even get through. GG's, man, good game.
They break the hearts of every fan in the building.
That's such garbage, man, guys. I cannot stand this fucking game anymore. And just selling games because I was at one notch away from getting into tier 4. That's crazy work that, like, I think I was up like maybe 10 points throughout the game. And going into the third, I think I was up. It's such a scripted game. You can be up every single time at the end of the third, going into the fourth, and believe me when I say that they're gonna take away your offense. Your shooting percentage is gonna go down. Your shooting accuracy is gonna go down, and theirs is gonna go up. I'm not saying he wasn't a good player, a decent player, but I should have not lost to him. Like he was decent, but he got me good, I guess. But I felt like the computer helped out a lot. He started off-balling. I was off-balling. I should have caught on to the off-balling much earlier. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me is those bump steals. That's such a garbage way of the game, giving someone extra possessions or giving someone a steal. I don't think a bump steal should qualify as a real steal. It's not. You're not even swiping for the ball. It just, oh, you bumped into me. Like, when I've never seen an NBA player ever do that in my life, just bump into somebody and the ball gets stolen like that. And it happened at 2 crucial times in the fourth quarter, and he got the win. So GG's. You always got to take your wins and your losses like a man, and he got me. But boy, did that piss me off. But it was my first game of the night. That's all I can say is that I should have not made those 2 mistakes. I had 2 costly turnovers in the paint, and it cost me the game. I was up by 10 points going into the fourth, and whenever you're up 10 points going into the fourth, it almost feels like a death sentence. It almost feels like the kiss of death. Because you're up 10 points, you think you got somewhat of a cushion. The computer just completely takes away everything from you. Your offense isn't flowing, your shots isn't flowing, your fast breaks ain't happening no more, your shot accuracy is down. But they're flowing. The opponent that's down is like Super Mario Kart when you're behind like, a few laps and they give you the best prizes to catch up in the game. That's exactly what the fuck it is. Yo, what up, Sin? I like Jabari. Jabari over Rashard Lewis for sure. I would definitely go with Jabari Smith Jr. He's got a really good release, and forgot how tall he is exactly. I just pulled him the other day, and I got 800K MT for him. And I think he's a really good card. He's a really... Oh, Wemby for sure is a beast. I mean, he just took down Oklahoma City. Yeah, I would go with Jabari Smith Jr. The fact that you can run him at the 3 and he's 6'11", that's huge. That is huge. I would definitely go with Jabari.
Pass to Davis.
I'm starting to get really tired of like what's going on with the defense today. You know what? I feel like if I would have had that 100 Akeem, the team would have played better defense. Because yesterday, the team was filming a lot better, to be honest, with Akeem on it defensively. But
good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling.
I did want to go with the Lakers team this year, so I'm trying to, stick to that Lakers team for this season. But the team felt a little bit better defensively, a lot better yesterday defensively. I won like 6 games yesterday, and I feel like I should have had that game. He wasn't doing anything much or anything special or anything. The only thing that throws me off is the computer leaving people wide the fuck open. He didn't do anything that threw me off or anything, but the computer's doing like funky shit on defense right now. Like, what the fuck? Stay with your man. That's all I ask for is the computer stick with your man. The computer shouldn't get shook because of 3 dribble moves. That's so retarded this year. Like, everyone's just running to the rim.
Outside Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And here is Davis.
Yeah, but everything was a steal at the end of that game for some reason. And the thing is he was down by 10 going into the third. He had a team of Galaxy Opals. But you have 2 steals in the fourth quarter, 2 or 3 back-to-back steals, on top of all the rim running that he was just doing, just running straight to the rim. Yeah, it's going to cost you the game. Especially when somebody's taking a high percentage shot, going to the rim every possession. And, come on. And that's another thing. Look at that, guys. I had Michael Jordan wide open. Why did it pass to the person in the paint that was covered by 3 people? And that happened in the last game. I had an open Ben Wallace. Completely open, and it didn't even go to him. These people with their fucking garbage-ass fucking games, man.
But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him. And Kevin, that transformation.
It's crazy because yesterday I won 6 games in a row. Today, that feels a little sweaty, but yesterday was a cakewalk.
His wingspan over 7'5". He is a physical.
Yeah, I should start icon passing. You're right about that. I've thought about that before. You're right. I should at least be doing some icon passing.
Back to Leonard. Beasley outside.
You don't have to do it all the time, but I should have been at least doing it half the time or in the fourth quarters. Because there was just a few, like one time I had Ben Wallace completely open for a 3 and it went, like I don't even know who the fuck it went to, someone that was in the paint. And the same thing just happened right now. I had MJ open or something, and it went to somebody that was in the paint.
Abdul-Jabbar outside.
I don't know what's going on today, man. Oh my gosh, a point guard Joker would be great, and we haven't seen that since his pink diamond card.
First quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far.
I don't know if it's like I'm not locked in or just like, I don't know. I still feel like I need a little break from season 6, grinding to 200 fucking Showdown wins, and I'm tier 1 and shit, and I don't know. I just wasn't like ready or in the mood. Like I guess it's because I don't have my full Laker lineup. I want to get Magic, and I think I'm gonna go get that Invincible Akeem to like beef up the defense on this team. The 100 Akeem just wasn't doing it for me. Felt really slow and sluggish. Ever since the patch, I noticed now on defense, all somebody's got to do is run right in front of you, and that's considered defense now. If they just run right in front of you, like why the fuck isn't MJ there? Like this is getting ridiculous. I'm over here off-balling on Kareem. Why the fuck wasn't Jordan guarding his man? See, but I notice when people do that shit where they bump into you right into your chest to stop you on defense, it always ends up leaving one of my guys open. But ever since the patch, this game is still feeling like fucking ass. The shooting feels a lot better, but it still feels off and not as good. I want to say the speed boost has definitely been fucking still, like, you know, this game isn't moving as fast as it needs to. Look, why didn't Draymond keep cutting right there? He could have just kept cutting to the rim. He would have had an easier 2, but he ran back to the 3. When he's not a 3-point shooter.
Outside for Davis. O'Neal with the steal. Worthy outside. Fires the 3.
I gotta start 3-ball hunting a little bit more. I feel like that's also been like, ever since the patch, I haven't been crazy about shooting 3s like I used to, and I gotta get back to shooting 3s like I was. See, right there, back-to-back 3s. I wasn't doing that the last game, and I wasn't warmed up, and I don't know, like, I think I was just too busy talking to the dude. But I feel like if I was locked in and not talking to him, I think I would have won that shit for sure. I'm gonna rematch him eventually. Look at that, wide open Jordan, and it goes to Shaq. I don't know, 2K. Maybe next year you guys got to work on some of this garbage in your game, like some of this bullshit. But yeah, I got to start icon passing. No, Luca, I would say that Draymond at the PG is not the best move anymore. I am trying to get Magic Johnson. I'm just waiting for tomorrow because I think tomorrow with the super packs that come out, they may have like a 100 topper, like a guaranteed 100 topper for super packs. And I believe it's going to tank the market even further on 100s. That's another reason why I didn't keep Hakeem, because I think tomorrow's super packs are definitely going to tank the market even further. I think they're going to give out 100 toppers on it, and 2K's doing everything in its power to fucking tank the market. It's even bringing the price of the Invincibles down.
Here is Los Angeles now. Here's Green.
Look at that fucking Green, man, just blowing everything now, man. Yeah, this is the last day for Draymond Green, I'll tell you that much.
And here's Jordan outside. Great positioning.
I'm definitely gonna have to go to
Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
Go to a different point guard.
See guys fight for the ball. He retains,
and I think that's gonna be Magic.
Finishes strong.
It's Curry outside.
What a fucking garbage play, and it's gonna tell you that the computer left Steph Curry, Dark Matter Steph Curry. I got Draymond Green. Look at that garbage fucking card, man. Selling just to lead to fucking another point for this team, man. Blows a they completely nerfed some of these 100s. Like, how many of these 100s do they have to fucking nerf just to keep people in the game and shit?
Right side O'Neal.
Look at that.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
Garbage ass fucking game all over the place.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Curry into the lane.
This Curry fucking breaking Michael Jordan like he's not one of the best defensive players ever. What a fucking garbage game. Such a garbage game this year at times, and that's why, like, sometimes I usually like to take a big break in between seasons. When I get to that 150 and I get to that second mode completion card, believe me, I'm taking a break from this shit.
Curry outside, and that one released in time, but no good.
It's like the game is like ruined by all the fucking bad programming and fucking bullshit that's programmed into the game to keep them close, to keep every fucking stuff that shouldn't be happening, like Dark Matter Steph Curry running around Jordan and dunking on him, or Dark Matter Steph Curry blocking Shaq. I've seen that happen before, and it makes the game frustrating. And like sometimes Showdown has become against the computer, and it almost makes me want to leave the mode and go play Park or Team Up. If I gotta go against the computer constantly, what the fuck is the point? Gotta go up against the computer and the shit the computer throws at you. Well, then I'm not playing the person, I'm playing the fucking computer then. And it gets frustrating and annoying. It got really frustrating at the end of Season 6 when I was just like 5 games away from 200 wins. They threw me every difficult player, including the kitchen sink. Look at it. This is defense now since the fucking patch. This is what's considered fucking retardo defense since the patch. It's easy to get around. It's just annoying to look at. Like, that shouldn't be considered defense. That all you do is bump into the person in hopes for a body steal, a body bump. Look at that. I switched. Didn't want to switch. Look at that fucking Galaxy Opal. I can't even remember his name. Out rebounding Invincible Ben Wallace. Make that fucking shit make sense, 2K. Or there's no reason for people to waste fucking money on packs and getting better cards. And you're just gonna keep the garbage ass people and lower tier cards in the game. Shit, I'll go fucking drop down to tier 10 if it's gonna help me out this much. But it doesn't matter how much you're beating a person by, it just always tries to help and put them back in the game. It tries to put them back in every single game. And I'm tired of that. It starts to feel like I'm playing domination. I don't want to feel like I'm playing the computer. I want to play against the other actual person without computer help.
High post Allen. Hasn't made one yet.
My gosh, man.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Zion.
Dunk by Williamson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Down the two-hand
Where
slam.
is the fucking defense in this game this year and the contest system? Everything is just run around the player. Look, I'll do it too. Look, let's just run around. Eventually, you'll lose the fucking defender, and the computer just ends up behind you like a tail. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, why is that guy wide open? Why was there my small forward and the power forward both on the same side, complete opposite side of the power forward or small forward? Why does it gotta do that every time? It's like, hey, he can't score. You gotta give him an open wide shot. It's like, if you can't score, believe me, the computer's gonna put you in a fucking scoring situation so you can stay in the game. It just doesn't matter. You can't shake the opponent nowadays. It's fucking ridiculous. Gets on my nerves. I'll just keep running straight to the rim if you're gonna guard me with Steph Curry.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Motherfuckers suck dick in this game. The game just keeps them in there.
Thompson gets it inside.
It's the end of the third. I'm up by 12. Expect the computer to try to hold me out in the fourth. Expect it. It's such a scripted game. It's not even funny. It's already starting the process.
Here's Mitchell, and he hammers that one right down into the
Garbage ass game. Fucking scripted fucking programming.
It's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the
It really makes me feel like I'm going against the computer more than half the games that I win each season. I win 200 games every season. Almost every game feels like it's against the computer instead. Sometimes I'm even wondering, am I playing bots? Because the game is so scripted, and you see the same script every time. Look at that. That's defense this year. That's retardo defense. That's what I do when I see retardo defense. It gets me that frustrated to see someone playing so bad, and the computer keeps you in the game, that I just call it retardo defense, and I just want to fucking, every time I see it, I just take advantage of it. I score on them to hopefully prove a point that retardo defense ain't working. And you shouldn't be playing retardo defense. And if you can only play retardo defense, then maybe you should go find another game to play, instead of like getting the people that know how to play the game so frustrated. Like, the off-balling doesn't get me frustrated. What gets me frustrated is how the idiots play this game.
Long Beach moving that ball around.
Fucking
Stolen by O'Neal.
good job with all that garbage passing.
And there's the drive. Pass to Worthy.
Here comes the computer trying to fucking help out.
Finished off by Worthy.
Guys, this James Worthy is a lot better than I have expected him to be.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more.
What is this fucking game? Okay, I'm gonna stop chasing this around. I'm gonna stop chasing this around. What kind of offense is this? This has got to be the worst damn offense I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how the fuck you plan on getting any wins or out of tier fucking 15 or. But here's the computer trying to help out. Notice, guys, my offense is gone. Shot accuracy done, everything. Paint penetration. As soon as you're up by 15 going into the fourth, it's gonna work against you, the computer. I know that. I should have won the last game that I played in on the computer went against me. It can't. Oh my gosh. That's another thing. So many people just, quitting or fucking.
Make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now Green.
Oh, well then, yeah, then I understand that.
Fires the three.
But that's all that happens. Either they fucking they depend on the computer so much, or they just quit real early.
Can't get it to go.
Gets on my nerves. It's kind of frustrating, but.
Jordan looking around. It's good from long range.
Oh my gosh, man. I have to smoke a blunt before I play King of the Court, because that shit is really frustrating and annoying. everyone there is just trying to exploit the flaws in the game and take advantage of the flaws in the game and just doing cheesy shit. It's not. But if you learn how to, manage all that cheesy shit in King of the Court, you can get pretty far. The best I've ever done was Tier 2, to be honest. I've never been in Tier 1 in King of the Courts. I've been close, but haven't got into it yet. But there's so much shit the computer throws at you in King of the Courts, it just makes it more frustrating than anything.
The focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Michael Jordan.
Did you get MJ yet? Or are you close to him?
Jordan can score from anywhere on the floor. At least that's what he believes.
No, that happens to me this weekend. I started drinking some Crown Royal and smoking and stuff, and then afterwards, I was like, oh man, I'm not playing too good right now, and I think I must have lost like a few games this weekend because of that.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, nice. What kind of car?
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh my gosh, man. Let me tell you, I'm trying to get a Dodge Charger. That's my dream car, is the Charger. And
well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half.
I'm looking to buy like the body style from the 2011 to 2013 because those style, it had the long back lights, the tail lights was one piece. I like that style, and it had a longer body style.
Feeling it out of it, and it's sent back.
Yeah, I'm looking to get one of those pretty soon.
And the aggressiveness on display here.
Yeah, I love them. This is my dream car. I just want to find one in good condition because usually whenever you're trying to buy a Dodge Challenger or a Charger, whoever had it, the previous owner usually beats them up, and they're really hard to find in good condition.
Banked in off the glass.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very
nice
easy basket with that setup.
From deep, Jordan unable to get that one. It's Davis on the wing. Misses the three. Right side, Green. Here's Shaq. And finished off.
Good game, man. Look me up on YouTube, Indy2K. I was streaming this game and stuff. Good talking to you, though, man. Really good talking to you.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy.
Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need it. Thanks, man. You have a good night.
And this game.
Now, let me tell you guys, that guy was one really cool dude. Real positive. Wasn't talking any trash. Wasn't trying to fucking distract me with like too much talking. He didn't start talking until the game was over. That's another thing I hate when people do is like they're losing by 10 points. I think they use it like as a part of their tactics. They start talking to you in hopes that you're going to get distracted or take it easier on them. And next thing I know, my 10, 12, 13-point lead disappears in the fourth, and I'm over there trying to carry a conversation with them and not be, trying to be polite and not be rude and shit. But he ain't start talking until the very end of the game, until it was over. So he wasn't trying to talk and be a distraction or anything. He was trying to lock in and get back into it. But we had like a 20-point win. 16 with Draymond. Draymond is still usable, but he did cost me a few baskets. He blew like 2 dunks or 2 layups. 15 with D-Mitch. This D-Mitch card is excellent. I love his jump shot. 13 with MJ. 11 with Kareem. Pretty much 10 with James Worthy. James could have had 10. I should have checked on how many buckets he had. But he went 2 for 3 from the 3-point line. And then 4 for Shaq, 2 for Chambers, and 2 for Zion. Let's check out the team comparison. Well, I shot 11 for 60. 7 for 11. Get it? 7, 11 for 64% from the 3-point line. Not too bad. I could have shot a little bit more 3-pointers, but the game was pretty much over. And the biggest lead was 18 of the game. So we had a good game. That's a good way to start it. It did take me one game to like really warm up and lock in, though. I'm still pissed off about that first game because of the 2 fucking fake bump steals in the fourth quarter when I'm up by 10, and then fucking a pass not going a wide open Ben Wallace. I think that happened once or twice. I think one time I had MJ open and it didn't go to him. But just like I was talking to with this guy, it sucks that when there's so much stuff that the computer throws at you, that you're more dealing with the stuff the computer throws at you versus your own damn opponent that you're playing against. And it shouldn't be like that in King of the Court. It shouldn't be like that in Showdown. It should feel like you're in control of every moment, every movement, every play, every person. Not fucking the computer just throwing so much random shit at you that you're trying to figure out how to deal with the random shit the computer's throwing at you at every play. So it gets annoying, it gets frustrating, but I've learned how to deal with it over here in Showdown. Not so much in King of the Court. Best I've ever done in King of the Court was tier 2, and in Showdown I'm always in tier 1. And I'm a little bit of a Showdown samurai. I gotta become a King of the Court killer. Okay, we're almost gonna get some MT over here. And then later on tonight, I got a list of players that I pulled. Oh, let me show you guys who I pulled earlier. I don't know if he's any good. Oh, let me see what I got here. But it was a shooting guard. I forgot his name. I'm gonna show it to you in a second. Okay, here it is. I pulled Brandon Miller earlier. I believe he's 6'7" or 6'8". He plays the 2 and the 3. It's not exactly my cup of tea of who I want to run with. I always want to run with, like, all-star, like superstar, Hall of Fame type of players that had a big career. And I can't say that I would want to run a Brandon Miller. I would want to run him as much as I would want to run an OG Anunoby. And I don't have any urge to run an OG Anunoby. So let's just continue playing some Showdown. And I'm going to see if I can rack up some more wins. So far, I have 7 wins. Like I said, last night I won 6 in a row. And then today, the first game right out the gate, it was so fucking difficult and sweaty. Like, I want to be try hard. He was only trying hard because he heard me that I was streaming, and he was a Twitch streamer. But he was down by 10 until the fucking fourth with 2 steals and 2 turnovers and another 2 turnovers. And shit like that fucking gets to me, man. I just got to smoke and forget about it. I hate losing more than I enjoy winning sometimes. Like, I could win by 20 points and I don't even give a fuck about that win. I just move on to the next one. But if I lose once in the night, that's it. I'm fucking pissed off the whole night. And it throws off my whole fucking night. I can't sleep or enjoy it. And especially if it's a game that I feel like I should have won. If it's a game that I feel like the guy was better than me or way better than me, and that I lost it because he earned it, that's when I'm just like, all right, GG's, you earned your W. But I felt like I had that game and the computer sold me on that shit. Let's see, I want to try to get to 10 wins. We're at 7 now. So if I can get to 10 Showdown wins tonight, I think that's a good goal for the night, a good benchmark for the night. This guy's got the damn Splash Brothers over here. He got 100 Clay and 100 Steph. He's got to be a 3-ball hunter. And he's got 7 wins in Tier 5. This is a complete even matchup. This is what I mean by player matchmaking in Showdown. They always want to keep it exactly even. There can't ever be like one casual, relaxful game in Showdown. They all got to be sweaty and shit.
Outside, Jordan.
What is Draymond just doing there? Did you guys just see Draymond just standing right behind MJ not doing nothing? He ain't cut, he ain't do nothing. Look at that, Steph Curry just blocked Kareem, guys. Guys, this is what I mean by some of this game is fucking garbage. Like, this is fucking... That's what...
Now in the scoring column with
and then he just shot over Draymond. And that's what I mean by... Like, good lord, that kind of shit makes me fucking, like... want to knock somebody the fuck out. Like one of the fucking devs in the 2K front office or whoever was in charge of creating this godforsaken game. Like, there's no way Steph Curry should be able to fucking even slow down Kareem. There's such a height difference. And then on the other end, come there and fucking pop a 3 in fucking Draymond Green's face, who's 3 inches taller than him. It shouldn't... Call me silly, call me crazy. I don't think that should happen. I never seen anyone 6'3" in the NBA block somebody that was 7'1".
Now here is Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Shaq. Stolen by O'Neal. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh my god, the gameplay is like it's in slow motion now ever since those damn patches. Like, look how long it took Jordan to just recuperate, get his feet planted, and shoot that shot. That's not the, Jordan or the card. It is the game just wanting to give the guy an opportunity to get back on defense. What is he doing here? What are we doing here holding the ball for 2 hours? Like, I can't play like this. I just can't. It's annoying.
Inside.
Why does everybody want to play so stupid?
Pass to Jordan. Outside.
You know, people keep playing like this. I'm gonna start thinking that maybe half of the fucking community has like Down syndrome or something.
They kick it out to Green.
And of course, Draymond is already covered.
Outside Jordan.
Where is the spacing in this game like there was before the patches? Where is the spacing? Where's the spacing, guys? Where's the spacing, 2K? What happened to the spacing?
Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Now, here is O'Neal. Thompson outside. Shot, high post. And yep.
This motherfucker thinks he's the real Splash Bros. It's like, I'm Klay Thompson. I'm Klay.
For that mid-range.
Worthy outside. Screen by O'Neal. To the inside. And Shaq with the slam.
See that kind of turnaround dunk that Shaq just did? Akeem Olajuwon on the 100, Akeem did not do stuff like that. That 100 Akeem was nowhere close to being as good as
Left side, O'Neal.
Kareem or as good as Shaq. Look at that, man. Alright, I'm going to have to start doing icon passing because I had Michael Jordan completely open, streak into the lane, but it went to fucking Kareem for him to get stripped. That's exactly what the computer sets you up for. So you can't pass it to open Michael for the easy dunk because he slashed into the rim, but the ball can go to Kareem so he can get slashed. Kareem at the top of the key instead of Michael slashing. Fuck this game. 2K wants to give the games away that bad. I don't give a fuck until I get into tier 1 and I meet a tier 1 player. Fuck that shit. I'm just not in the mood for 2K nowadays. Such garbage, man. Gotta smoke a whole fucking joint to the head just to put up with this nonsense. Wait until I get Magic tomorrow and wait until I get Akeem. I'm gonna bring Akeem back for defense. But the invincible Akeem. I'm so fucking tired of this bullshit nonsense that goes on.
Welcome everyone to 2K.
Cards act so fucking stupid once the game nerfs them. Draymond wasn't this Draymond green card didn't play this stupid 4 or 5 weeks ago. It was a great card. What's the difference 4 or 5 weeks later? Why we gotta nerf the cards? The cards that people gotta earn and grind for, the cards that people gotta spend money on. Why do they have to get nerfed? It's ridiculous. Oh, you know, because if we don't nerf them, you guys don't go and spend more money and go get the new cards. You'll just stay with the cards you guys love. Oh my God, God forbid we stay with some cards that we love and we don't have to spend money on this piece of shit fucking game just to play it and enjoy it.
Getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
Back to Towns. Here's Reese. And it falls over the rim and in.
The computer just wants, if you even slack on the fucking icon switching on defense, it just takes advantage of it. He's gonna chase the off-baller around. Thinks that's a good idea.
The physicality Draymond puts behind this drive. Get in his way at your own risk.
This is all you gotta do this year. It's just running circles and pick and roll. This is a baby's game this year. That's what it is. It's a child's game because any fucking noob, any fucking retardo can come pick it up and you can have 200 wins, Showdown tier 1, and they'll come bust your ass open like they're Diddy. Motherfuckers, all they want to get is body bumps nowadays. Like, why don't you guys actually learn how to steal the ball instead of fucking body bumping? Kareem was there.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys
Look at that.
Put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Mr. Williamson.
To be honest, I thought MJ was somebody else for a second.
Here's Reese. Towns in the corner. A rebound.
Good defense. Good defense, James Worthy. Excellent defense.
2018, stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you.
Fuck out of here with this garbage ass defense, man.
Oh my goodness, the creativity, the
body bump. At least I finally got a body bump.
Back to O'Neal.
Look. Brunson versus Shaq. Let's see what happens.
There's a minute 40 left.
They always try to give it to the smaller person when they have a mismatch.
Shaq's got his second bucket.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look,
Cha-ching, green bean, jelly bean. Let's start having some fun, Indy. Let's start having some fun over here. Get these easy W's. Gotta lock in and wake up. That's what I gotta do. Lock in and wake up.
Pass to Brunson. Inside.
Fucking shit, man.
With the bucket.
The fucking switching on defense since the patch is so fucking nerfed, it's not even funny. It's like your player freezes up for 2 seconds after you switch off him before he does anything and reacts and responds to the fact that you switched off of him. That's how bad the icon switching is now on defense. That the player that you switch off of becomes a zombie for like 2 seconds. Look at that shit. Did he even follow him? He's just trying to chase the off ball around. Ain't gonna work, dick sucker. You can do it all night if you want. Have fun. Look at that garbage. Angel Reese blocking fucking Draymond. And she goes up on Shaq. Disgusting work because I was just up by 10. But it's the end of the quarter, so the script kicks in and it's time to get them back in the game, or they might quit by that second quarter. You gotta imagine, you go into the second quarter, you're down by 10, you're most likely to quit. But if the computer keeps you in it, you'll play another quarter, see if you can get back in the game. Free throws by Draymond are so nerfed, it's unreal. That's not even the same free throw that he had a week ago.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Atlanta. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo.
Damn, Adebayo gets by Kareem.
Major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip
and
on
then
that
dunks
rim
him.
too after the finish. Here's Jordan.
But Jordan can't dunk on no one. But Bam Adebayo could dunk on Kareem. Did you guys know that 6'10" Bam Adebayo is so damn good he can now dunk on Kareem? But MJ couldn't take it up. That's crazy work. Yeah, I'm YouTubing, being frustrated at the game today.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of
I don't know if he's gonna get a GO card, Luca, but I think he'd get an invincible card for sure. I think Laurie Marketing is a pretty good card. A lot of people like him. He'll most likely get an invincible card, not a GO card.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint.
But this year they released the GOATs so early that I feel like every card is gonna get a chance to get a GO card.
And taken away by Johnson.
Of course.
Here's Thompson.
That play used to work every time before the patch. Since the patch, that play don't work no more.
Yeah, Thompson can be fast.
It's like they turned this into a completely different game after the patch.
And Jalen Johnson is already a nightly double-double threat in his game.
He'll be a really good card. They're definitely gonna make him small forward eligible.
Johnson, Kevin, is an all-star level guy. I mean, efficient on the offensive end, brings consistent energy every night.
Look at that. No one near him. No one fucking near him. My other Draymond must have been 200 feet away from him. Nowhere fucking near him. Not even fucking on defense. And look how slow this Draymond runs nowadays. Kareem never goes behind the three-point line.
Money from the wing.
Well, that's a shot where your coach is saying, no, 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 and then, woo.
Johnson outside. Pass to Adebayo.
What's going on with the switching now that after you switch, they just stand there for a full second? This is getting bad, man. I can't play this game if this is the way it's going to be anymore. Like,
goes up. The dunk off
that's crazy. He had a wide open dunk. What is that I got sucked into Klay Thompson?
That is his first foul.
I wasn't even in control of MJ right there. I had a fast break. He just went bumping right into Klay. And then that last play, the dunk that was missed. That's crazy.
And here is Green. He's got 7. It's stolen by Green.
Double team, can't find nobody open. That's
defensive instincts paying off.
what the fuck is going on here? Why does he? Why would I have to? Why would you have to foul in that situation? There's no reason to foul.
Forcing the defense to foul.
So a little bit of an out of control layup. There was no reason to foul. Just play regular D.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game because Jalen Johnson can really play, and I'm sure everyone in his family is extremely proud of what he's doing in the NBA.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Taking no chances all the way to the 10.
The kick out to Worthy.
Shaq was kind of open. Stopped moving completely.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Good defense. Good defense.
Away by Johnson.
Why didn't he just stay right next to Clay? Like, I couldn't even stop that fucking MJ from running, but he, like, I didn't know Clay was gonna pull up for a three. But he even gets MJ to stop.
To win that second chance look.
Kareem open, can't get it to him. Crazy layup that Kareem had to take there.
Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Look how long it takes the icon switch now. Kareem just stands there in the fucking lane with like a fucking NPC and shit, not doing anything.
In the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Like, there's no response, no reaction from these players now on defense. They just watch the other players just go right by them. That's why Draymond's always got so many points for me. It's the worst defense I've ever seen in the game, my dude. I've been playing this game since 2K1. I've never seen such bad defense in the game this year. There's no contest on the jump shots. Everything is wide open. The rim running is so out of control because you can't stop anyone from just running in a circle and getting to the rim now. It's kind of frustrating. Look at that. Look at that, guys. I'm sorry. I might just stop playing this game. I had Kareem wide open in the paint. Where the fuck was that ball going? I shouldn't have the icon pass every single time. Directional passing should be more than good enough. There was a wide open Kareem right underneath the rim for a dunk. And it went to the fucking someone that was being guarded so the ball can get stolen and give the opponent another chance to score and keep the game close. That's all it wants. That's all this game is programmed for.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
Wide open Kareem on a fast break. Wide open. I should have just taken it in with Jordan. I don't know why I decided to play it safe. 2K sees you playing it safe. It's going to be a turnover.
He stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Green. Stolen by O'Neal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Kicks it out.
Trying to get that Worthy Carter run. Like,
just 3 on the clock.
it's funny that Donovan Mitchell, who's an invincible, can still run. But all those 100s are nerfed. I don't care what anyone says. These 100s have been nerfed.
Go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in,
look at that. That's not even me. That's the computer over and over again just fouling. Like, for what? It was a layup, a little going out of control to the layup. It was a bailout foul. Like, why does the computer, why is it programmed like that? Like, does that make sense to the fucking creators of this game that it should be this bad?
Brings up the ball for Los Angeles.
Look at that shit, man. Player can't even run past another player because of a fucking handout.
To the lane. Rebound.
That's crazy work, man.
Adebayo, that's a 2-pointer.
I wonder why he didn't just foul him. We've done it 3 times in a row, 2K. Why not make it a 4th time? It was Donovan Mitchell guarding Bam Adebayo. That would have been excusable.
It's a 5-point game. Blocked again.
Garbage game. Every fucking thing is garbage about this game this year. There hasn't been a good game since 2K24. That was the last time it was good. It had a pure green window. There was no body bumps in it.
Mitchell with it.
Why is he moving so damn slow?
Mitchell on the move.
Fucking Donovan Mitchell over there crab dribbling back to the 3-point line.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league.
But guys, if everyone could like up the stream, I really appreciate it. And if you haven't subbed up yet, sub up. Appreciate everyone that's hanging out over here at B56 in the AM. Really do appreciate that, fam. Usually when I get into tier 1, that's when I start to relax a little bit. But until I get into tier 1, any sort of fucking losses for the night really piss me off. Like, I'm still thinking about game 1. And it's only because I feel like I should have had that game. If I feel like the opponent's better than me and he beat me, then he beat me. But that guy was not better. That was some computer shit.
Worthy pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 7. Takes the 3.
What the fuck was that 3 in slow motion, man? Come on a fast break and you're telling me we can't get a fucking good shot?
Pass to Stewart. Johnson outside. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-point bomb.
2 people sticking on 1.
Got 5 points now this quarter.
Johnson letting it fly in a hurry.
Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Mitchell outside. Mitchell buries the 3.
So difficult to get open for the 3 this season. Or like nowadays ever since the patch.
Well, you know, it's become a 3-point shooting league.
And the introduction of the WNBA players, worst thing to ever fucking happen to this game. It's more annoying than anything to see these fucking WNBA players. And before the patch, the players used to stop right in front of the rim. Now they slide underneath the rim. They just completely slide right behind the backboard. Before the patch, they used to stop right in front of the rim and dunk. Now they fucking go behind the backboard in hopes that you miss that shot. Hopes that you don't stop it and keeps the game close.
Hits it. Done.
Jordan down low. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, Kareem.
That's Kareem.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right.
Nice pull up.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
And here's Jordan outside. They get it again.
What the fuck is going on here, man, in this garbage?
Fast break for Atlanta. It's stolen by Abdul.
Look at Donovan Mitchell just falling to the floor for no fucking reason.
Jordan outside.
Kareem again open to the rim. It doesn't go to What the fuck is this damn shit?
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, when she's
Good lord, I can't take much more of this. I had a wide open Kareem. Again, it didn't go to him. Instead, it went to the wrong person on a pass that was directed towards him. Led into a body bump, and then it led to a layup. Just to keep the fucking games close. That's all this shit is now that I'm playing. I don't even know if I want to continue playing this game anymore. I got 16 million MT, and I don't want to play this shit anymore. Goddamn piece of shit game. That's all it is a fucking damn fucking piece of shit game this year. It's fucking trash. Just wants to keep every fucking moment, every possession close. And if the opponent can't keep it close, they'll keep it close for him. There's no reason twice in this fucking first half already that the ball doesn't go to the person I'm passing it to. Every single fucking time. I refuse to fucking use icon passing. The game shouldn't be so shitty that you have to fucking make sure that it goes to the player that you're pointing it to. It should just do it. It should just go to the player that you want to get it to. I did bad something. I didn't even substitute anyone this game. I'm so pissed off about how the fucking shitty the game is. I didn't even rest anyone. I'm gonna go smoke after this because this game is too frustrating, guys. Inbound the ball. I hit the button 3 times. It took 3 times to get it inbounded.
They've led by as many as 11 points.
Why does it always go to 2 people?
And Green slams it in.
Every time you try to bring it down fast enough.
To see Green not just help run the offense, but also be involved with production.
Wallace looking for an opening.
Look at that shit. I dig the first person, and I could feel the fucking just algorithms tugging at the player. Can't tell me I don't feel that. I feel it.
Defense, Atlanta trailing by 4. The offensive rebound.
That was the computer did that for me. See? And I tell you when the computer did something for me. That was the computer doing that for me. The computer grabbed that rebound for me and did a putback. I ain't have nothing to do with that putback and rebound.
Met him near the rim.
That's how much the computer interferes in the game.
To the left wing. Williamson outside. Good.
I'm not even going to try to contest those layups anymore because it just equals a foul for him every time.
Here we go. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, if Zion gets a runway, nothing is going to stop him.
Mr. Williamson. And stolen by Wallace. Allen for 3.
Why the fuck is Ray Allen's shot? The 100 is better, shot better for me.
Here's Reese. And here's Town. And the dunk by Town.
It's terrible. Like, I don't know why I fell for Angel Reese going for a layup.
The rim with intent.
Green.
This Draymond is still doing it for me. He still is. Draymond's my man. He got 14 points this game like every game. He always get like a good amount of points from me. Still coming through. I can't wait for an invincible Draymond to come out. I'll run him at the 1. For sure.
You're looking to get back in the game.
Ray Allen. This Ray Allen, I just got him today. I got to learn how he shoots because that shot was bad.
That's good from Ray Allen.
I almost thought the 100 Ray Allen felt better.
Obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Pass to Wallace.
2 minutes remaining.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And the rejection.
Zion can't fucking dunk it on no one.
Oh, big cat.
But she can. That's crazy work that Zion couldn't dunk it. But Angel Reese can dunk it on some motherfuckers. That's crazy work, man.
Williamson outside.
This game is so terrible the way it's scripted. Just trying to keep it close. Trust me, it's a 9-point lead, but they'll bring them back.
Chambers.
Or it was a 9-point lead. I'm surprised Tom Chambers was able to dunk on Angel Reese. They make these fucking WNBA plays so fucking juiced just so they can be in the game. There's no purpose of them being in it. They're all garbage and undersized. Wish they could dunk on the guys. They can do it.
That tomahawk right there.
Frank, he came with force, and that's
Angel
not
Reese
just
dunking on
about getting 2
motherfuckers.
points. That was sending, I think, a message. Williamson down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Wallace. Goes back up.
What the fuck are we talking about here, 2K?
Atlanta trails by 7.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
To the middle.
What the fuck are we talking about, man?
And here we go. Fast break.
Get out of here with that Angel Reese. I'm tired of her. That bitch can go elsewhere. No fucking foul.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side.
Trying to fucking let them creep back in the game. Still.
Nothing you can do.
Still thinks there's hope.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Foul on Ray Allen. I wanted to make that 3 instead of getting fouled.
But you've got to be more careful.
That free throw is going up in slow motion. It should not be going up that slow. Look at that shit. Such an odd free throw.
7-point lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Hey, he made every one to put a little extra security around this lead.
Fucking that steal that gives them.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Here's Wallace. And it's Wallace.
Okay, we won by 10, guys. Let's get some W's in the chat. That was another sweaty type of matchup. We're 2 for 2. We lost the first game of the night. Sometimes that happens to me where I'll play a really good first game of the night. Like I was up in that first game going into the third, 10 or 13 points, and completely wasn't locked in and sold it and let the computer take the game away from me. But that happens to me a lot. I'll lose my first game of the night, I'll learn my lesson, and then I'll lock in for the rest of the games. And it just gets me so mad that I lose that first game that it doesn't allow me to enjoy the wins. And I always tell people I enjoy not losing, but I hate winning. I hate losing more than I like winning and more than I enjoy winning. I just don't want to lose, ever. Gets me pissed off. Let's cash in on some MT. We're 15,000 MT away from 15.9 million MT. And once I get back to 16 mil, I don't think you'll ever see me rip a pack or give this company any money out of my pockets. I got to play 3 quick challenges, 3 single player games to get this MC right here. What's going on with the breakout board? It looks all kind of like funky and shit. But I'm just going to play 3 games real quick so I can get that MC. It takes like 5 minutes. But it's time for like a little showdown break. After like 3 games of showdown, I'm ready for like a little break. I think I've got 8 wins now. I need 2 more wins to hit 10. And I'll say that's a good benchmark for the night. The fact that I got 10 wins in 2 days. My goal is to get to 10. And this season, I don't have to win 5 games a day to hit 200 wins in 40 days. I really just have to hit 150 games in 30 days, and that's, like I said, it's just 5 games a day, but I don't have to do 200 anymore. So that's a huge plus, and I get to take a break off of Showdown and relax. After I get to 150, I might just go to the park for the rest of the season or do team up the rest of the season. If I can find like 4 people to team up with consistently. But gotta say, guys, I'm not too excited about tomorrow's promo. I'm trying to remember who the fuck was in it. Like, I watched all the... What the fuck is in it? I'm gonna have to check real quick. I know I did watch some videos on it today, but... it was so, like, forgetful. Oh, it's Invincible, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Love. Good Lord. You could tell that the people at the 2K office are like LeBron James fans. The fact that they dropped Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love at the same time. The only thing you're missing to build that Cavaliers team is fucking King James. Fuck, man, I would not want to rebuild that team with J.R. Smith on it. Even though he's a very good card. Excellent card in 2K. He's always a really good fun card. A really good fast release. I don't know how he is this year because I have not played with any J.R. Smiths this year. Okay, computer, get into your offense and let's make this quick. I just want to do 2 games so I can collect the MC, or 3 games so I can collect the MC. But we had 2 wins. We're 2 out of 3 tonight. And that's the kind of winning percentage you got to win at. That's the kind of winning ratio you have to win. If you're trying to get to like 150 games a season, if you're trying to get to 200 games a season, you got to make sure that you win about 98% of your games. If you play 5 of them, if you play 6 games, you should win 5 of them. If you play 5 games, you should win about 4 of them. And I try to get 5 a night. And we got 2 or 3 already. Let's, keep it going and get to 10 wins and call it a night. And after that, I'll probably do the challenge so I can get more legends. I'm kind of running low on legend badges, even though I had so many. But the other day, I pulled the Jabari Smith Jr., and I thought I was badging up Jabari Smith Jr. with legends. and I got him mixed up with OG Anunoby. And I was so pissed off that I did that to myself that I sent OG Anunoby right into the exchange for a legend. I put 17 legends on OG Anunoby before I realized I was badging up the wrong player and that he was non-sellable. And the player I was supposed to be badging up was Gerard Smith Jr. I'm still pissed off about it. I mean, I did recuperate all the badges since then, but I could still have right now 17 extra legends in my collection if I didn't do that stupid mistake. But 2K gets you every year. They find a way for you to make a mistake. Everything in this game is set up for you to make a mistake. You ever notice how send your player to the auction is so close to quick sell your player for 3,000 MT? You could pull an invincible, a GOAT card right now. Make the mistake of trying to send them to the auction house and you could hit quick sell for 3,000 MT and you're fucking devastated. Just like GOAT was earlier when that happened to him. And they do shit like that so shit like that can happen to you. They do all of that shit on purpose. That's not by accident that the quick sell your player is right next to the send them to the auction. Why would anyone want to sell any card in this game, a GOAT and invincible for 3,000 MT? I can understand if they had like a good price on it, like, quick sell your player for 1,000,000 MC and you accidentally do that. That's not too bad. If there was like a set price from 2K on quick selling your players. But instead, you can accidentally quick sell your player for 3,000 MT and it could be a GOAT, King James. And the game is set up like that on purpose to make mistakes like that on purpose. The way the collection is set up and so cluttered is just set up for people to make mistakes. I don't know how many times I've heard of people when they thought they were listing a card, for a starting price, and they accidentally put the buy now price on a really expensive card when they were trying to put a starting now price at 100,000. But instead they did a buy now price. I've seen that's happened to me before, and I've seen people do it, and I've heard of people doing it. It's a shame, like how this game is set up to go against you and for you to fail at every turn. That's what it wants. So this way, your only option is to go back and rip packs. That's what everything. At the end of the day, everything points back in that direction of 2K trying to get you to rip packs, because that's how they make their money. That's what they want out of you. It's just your money. They don't want nothing else out of you. They don't give a fuck if you're happy with the gameplay, satisfied with the gameplay, if you come back next year or not. They'll get some other suckers to replace you. All they want is your money. They don't care if it's $10 a day, $20 a day, or $300 a day. They just want whatever they can get out of you on a daily. They want you to fucking spend money on this game on a daily. And when you don't, you get shitty gameplay. You get non-favorable matchups and shitty gameplay when you go into Showdown. Meaning, if you don't rip packs for a while or you don't spend money in the game and you go into Showdown or King of the Court, you're going to get the sweatiest, toughest tryhard ever. And then on top of it, you're going to get shitty gameplay. Your cards are going to feel nerfed. But the second you spend money into the game, your D-weight, your 100 D-weight from Season 4 will start feeling good again. If you just spend money on the game consistently. That's why people with Dark Matters and no money spent teams, they're always saying how sweaty Showdown is and they can never win a game. It's because they don't spend money in the game. So 2K is not going to allow you to win and have fun in a mode like that and enjoy it unless you spend money on the game. You don't spend money on the game, they ain't going to let you enjoy Showdown or King of the Court. Craziness. And my phone went dead. I don't know how, because it was on 70% just before I started playing. You would think we're in 2026, we can make batteries that could maybe last half a day without having to constantly be plugged in or worried, I gotta plug in my phone. I mean, it is $1,000 for an iPhone. They can't make one that lasts, that's got a 12-hour battery life. These phones nowadays have like a 40-minute battery life, it feels like. Yep, we got 350 MT, which is what I was going for. I think I got one more game I gotta do. 1, 2. Yep. And then I'll go back to Showdown, guys. I know you guys love to watch Showdown. Watch me get my ass beat or sweat it out. how slow the computer gets into their offense? It's just because the game wants to keep you on this long, boring fucking game as long as possible. I wish I was doing the coding for 2K or the programming. I would fucking make a completely different game from fucking shit they give us. Make it way more entertaining and way more fun than this. I think people in the community have better ideas than the devs have in the last 2 years. All they made is a game that makes people frustrated and rage out. It's just a rage bait game. That's all it is. They're trying to recreate the feeling that Super Mario used to give people back in the 80s or 90s when the game was really tough and challenging, so you came back to it all the time. This ain't Super Mario. It's not Mario Kart. It shouldn't be a fucking baited game like that. It should just be you against your opponent without the computer interfering. But instead, half the time you're playing against the computer in this game. Might as well be Mario Kart. As soon as you're up by 10, 15 points in this game, the game goes against you, takes away your shot accuracy, takes away your offense. Your team is no longer going on fast breaks. Your offense ain't running correctly, and everything's dropping for your opponent, and he's wide open constantly. At the opposite end of where the defender is always at. Or they put him right in front of the rim for, dump and dunk points. How many times I've seen the computer help people out in this game, people that are scrubs, but I'm pretty sick and tired of it. There's almost no difference from domination to showdown. Everyone out there just plays like a bunch of bots. It's just a bunch of bots out there in showdown. How do you think I get 200 wins every fucking season? Everyone that plays the game plays like a bunch of bots. Plays like a bunch of brain dead zombies. Just waiting for the computer to fucking help them out. Trying to expose the game for the glitches in it. Alright, time to collect some more MT. Oh, I should have put an MT. Should have doubled up on the MC. Okay, I'm at 15.8. I need 11,000 more MT to get to 15.9. Okay, let's collect on that MC. Oh, that's a splash pack. And some MC. Okay. We're now just 10,000 MC away from 15.9. That's awesome. Oh, I gotta complete this. And you do get a dark matter card, which should get me some more badges. I'm gonna complete this really quick because I only need 10 more 3-pointers. So I might as well do that. And then for sure I'm going to go take a smoke break after this. Oh wait, that's for just clutch time. I think so.
Damn. Joker Goat next event 2K please folded hands. Joker PG fire.
Look at the lineup it's trying to give me. Oh, 2K, you are so evil. This company is fucking evil and it is dirty work. It just... Why wouldn't it, on the made-up lineup, why wouldn't it put MJ in there? Why the fuck would it put anyone else besides MJ at the 2 guard? What a dirty game this is. Fucking evil bastards. They're fucking pieces of shit, them twats. I really like this Ben Wallace card. He's got the Oscar, the Patty Mills base with the Oscar upper, and I really like those two when they're combined.
go.
MJ at. Let's get MJ some points over here. You gotta make some 3-pointers and some 4-pointers, I guess. Did that count? Yep. We should be done with this in like 5 minutes. Ooh, MJ's defense is really good too. He does block a good amount of shots. See, that's how a jump shot should be every single time, man. That's another thing. Sometimes the jump shots on players, they're just not consistent. Like, you know, because the contest system is so bad. That, like, sometimes you don't know what is going to count as a contest. Because sometimes I'll contest a shot and it tells me it's wide open. I'm like, how is that wide open? And then it fucks with the person that's shooting. But hopefully next year they do improve the contest system. And the dribble penetration into the rim, like the scoring in the paint, the rim running is just out of control this year. And it needs to be fucking slowed down. Like there shouldn't be that much rim running in the game. Please get these WNBA players out of here. It's god awful. Okay, we need one more, I think. And then after this, I'm going to take a smoke break and then get back onto Showdown. But for sure, I got to smoke before I play any more Showdown because you see how frustrating that shit gets. But I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. If everybody could like up the stream and sub up, make my night. Didn't have the best of nights, but it went pretty well, I guess. Pretty okay. Made some extra money at work. That's what counts. As long as my family's okay, I'm always good. Okay, we did get breakout threes. After this, I'm gonna go to the exchange and get some legends. That's all I'm really doing with these exchanges nowadays. I'll get the player that's easily attainable. Like in this event it was Donovan Mitchell. And then after I get the player that's easily attainable, that's when I usually go for stuff like badges and maybe like super packs or maybe like courtside courts. They go for a lot of MT. Jerseys go for a lot of MT. That's when I start exchanging for stuff that can make me MT in the auction house. Takeover boost is really good and use your cards for. But that's only if you want to make MT. If you want to do the MT method like Tanaka's been recommending, I don't recommend anyone doing the MT method. I used to do it all the time last year. It turns you into a brain dead zombie. It makes you a numbskull. Sitting there and it doesn't take 2 hours to break down a GOAT card it takes days to break down one GOAT card. You can do it in one night if you want to sit there for 5 hours. But I highly recommend that you guys don't try to do that MT method. It is the worst thing you could do with your life and the biggest waste of time. For just a pitiful 100,000 or 150,000 MT, you can make that by doing the daily challenges every day. At the end of the month, you'll make 150. You could make that kind of MT by doing domination. You could make that kind of MT by getting into tier 1 of Showdown. You'll make 35,000 MT a week. To do the MT method, I think that's brainless. I think it's just too much work, too much just sitting there and doing the same motion over and over, breaking those cards down, putting them into the exchange and just staring at that screen. It fucking will drive you nuts. And it turns you into a zombie for real. A video game zombie. So don't waste your time on it. It's a lot of work for just fake virtual currency. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not doing it this year. I did it last year all the time. I made millions. But half the time I wasn't on the game. I was just breaking down event pieces and exchanging them in and just doing that for hours upon hours. My girl used to come up to me and my little boy used to come up to me like, Dad, what are you playing? All I see you is breaking down these cards and exchanging them in for takeover boosts and sneakers. Like, you're not even playing the game anymore. And that's what happened last year. I spent more time making MT and breaking down event pieces than getting better at the game. That's all that does to you. It keeps you on the game, but you're not actually playing the game. And that to me seems pointless this year. Especially when this year it's pretty easy to farm MT if you rip packs. It's not easy to make MT if you're just trying to grind out the game. Try to do it that way. MT looks really rare and scarce. Okay, and we got ourselves a Dark Matter event piece. Thought that was the gold one. Now we got it. Let's go over here to the exchange, and I think I got enough to get another badge pack. Pretty sure I do. Yep. And I'm just going to continue badging out Ray Allen. He's the only invincible card that I have that's sellable, and all the other invincibles are badged out pretty much. Except for Donovan Mitchell, I think he's missing 3. I don't use any of my legends on the 100s because I feel like pretty soon my 100s are going to be my bench, and they're going to be playing limited minutes. And even then, by season 7, my whole team is going to be mostly invincibles and goats. But I mean, by season 8. So the 100s, I'm not giving them, or I'm not going to apply any legends to them because I feel like maybe in 3 weeks they'll be out the door, and I'll be on to like trying to complete a whole invincible lineup. But I'm going to go smoke real quick. When I get back, we're going to take a look at the auction house together. And we're going to see what is there that I can get. Okay, I'm going to go with Shifty Shooter. That's always a good one. Yeah, I'm running low on legends right now because I've just been applying them to all the... I gave Ben Wallace all of his legends. I gave Zion all of his legends. I gave Ray Allen and Donovan Mitchell most of theirs. So I'm running low on badges for once. Like the whole year I've been stacking up on them. What really screwed me over is the mistake I made giving 17 legends to OG Anunoby when I thought I was badging up my sellable Jawari blah, 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 I can't even say his name, Smith Jr. And I thought I was badging him up, and I was badging up OG, and I gave him 17 legends that he was not supposed to get, that was supposed to go to whatever his name, Smith Jr. And I was so pissed off afterwards that I took OG into the exchange and I put him in for one single badge and exchanged them. I didn't even want to see him in the collection, much less on the team. Okay, I'm going to go toke up real quick, guys. I'm going to leave you with the auction house while I go smoke. Javarbi. What is it? The fuck is his name? I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to keep butchering up that poor man's name. And then today I pulled Brandon Miller. Let's check on the goats real quick. There is not really that many goats in the auction house, it looks like. There's a few Larry Birds. And I have no interest in Larry Bird. I ran with Larry Bird last year, and the only thing that's going to happen when you buy Larry Bird for $4 million MT, when they drop GOAT Dirk Nowitzki that could play the 3, you're going to say, well, why the fuck am I going to run Larry Bird at the 3? You know, most of us already have Jordan, and I don't think this card is as good as MJ. I could be wrong. But I would rather run Michael Jordan at the 2 just for his athleticism and slashing abilities to the rim and the fact that he plays above the rim and can hit the 3. If you buy this card and you're running him at the 3, when they drop a GOAT Dirk or a GOAT Giannis Or who else do they usually drop that's really tall? Giannis, Dirk. Those are the two that come to my head right now. Sometimes they even have Timmy playing the three. But once they drop a GOAT Giannis or a GOAT Dirk that is a 7-footer that can play the three, you're not gonna want to run this Larry Bird card at the three. You're gonna want to sell him and get that Dirk. The problem is that you spent 4 million MT on him. When they drop GOAT Dirk, this card's gonna go down to 2 million MT. You lost 2 mil that you can't recuperate or recover, and now you don't have enough MT to buy GOAT Dirk to run the three. So instead of buying him, I'm just gonna save my MT and continue being patient and wait for the cards that I want to drop instead of buying cards that I really don't want just because they're GOATs. And then when they lose their value, I lose my MT. That's the whole game that 2K plays. That's how they finesse you out of MT every week. And then that's how they get you to continuously be in that cycle of ripping packs because you lost the MT that you saved up. And also the sales tax. Don't forget about the sales tax, guys. Not only does your card go down in price and value, but then when you want to resell that card, if you sell that card for 2 million or 3 million MT, you got to pay a sales tax of 300,000. So either way 2K gets you after you buy a card, they're going to make sure they finesse you out of some MT and that you got to go back to ripping packs to recover and recuperate that MT and make it back. So it's really not worth it to rush into a card and buy it if you really don't love it. Okay, I'm going to go smoke up and I'll be back. T-Mac ended at 1.8. That's terrible. That card is garbage. I ran into that T-Mac card so many times last season and he never gave me any problems. He wasn't a threat. He's pretty lame. Cade Cunningham is worth picking up for his price. I highly recommend that card. I might have to go back to Akeem. I did not like the 100, but I liked them enough that I think the Invincible is going to be great. And the Invincible is going to be the Akeem Olajuwon one that I'm looking for. I heard great things about Luka. Everyone's always praising him. This Kawhi is pretty good, but I feel like he's undersized. You have to run him at the 2. And at the 2, he's a bit slow, and his release feels a bit slow. His slashing abilities feel a bit slow, and he does not feel like an exciting card. I've had him in 2K24. I had him in 25. He never feels exciting to play with. Ray Allen is pretty good. He makes big threes, and he makes them look easy, and it's easy to hit with Ray Allen. It feels like he's always open and always just going to hit the 3 automatically. And since he's such a big threat on the court, people always guard him and stick, with him. So he spreads out the floor for the rest of your players really well because the defense has to pay him so much attention. The second you leave this card slightly open, he just hits a 3 like it's nothing. I like this card a lot. He came so far. We're 2 and 3 for the night. He came through a big time in one of those wins. Chet is really good, but he's 4 mil. You got to be crazy to spend 4 mil on a card right now when you could hold on to that 4 mil. And if you just wait a week or two, however long, it might even be this Friday, they might drop GOAT Dirk Nowitzki. They might drop GOAT Giannis that can play the 3. They might drop a GOAT card that you can get with that 4 million and play the 3. That is way too expensive for a 3, and I think for an Invincible card is too much. D-Book is excellent. I'd rather get this card than 100 Magic. I just can't afford him. And he doesn't fit my Laker theme. Porzingis is elite. That's all you got to say about him. And Wemby is elite. That's all you got to say about him. SGA elite. That's all you got to say about that card. And a card that a lot of people are sleeping on still. If you can't afford Chet at the 3, get Chris Bosh to play at 3. He's 6'10". What is that? 2 inches shorter? A 2-inch difference? I don't think for a 2-inch difference. Because Chris Bosh has got really good movement, really good sigs, really good dribbling, decent dunk animations, got good movement and good speed. This card is just as good as Chet at the 3, maybe even, I can't say better because he's 2 inches shorter. But you could do the same things and you can get the same production that you would out of a Chet at the 3. You can get that same type of production out of Chris Bosh at the 3. And he's only like 1 or 2 mil and Chet is double the price. So I recommend getting Chris Bosh to play the 3. He's really highly slept on. And if I didn't have Tom Chambers right now at the 3, I would maybe get him. But he's still pretty costly. I think he's like 1.8 to 2.1. But sometimes he goes down to like 1.5, 1.6. I've seen him sell for. But if you can get Chris Bosh to play the 3, he's going to get you the same kind of production, the same numbers as this Chet at the 3. But I'm going to do a little bit more shopping probably. I just want to wait until tomorrow because I think super packs are going to bring the market even further down. If they give us a 100 topper tomorrow for super packs, that's going to make people be able to farm a lot of MT. It's going to make the 100s really affordable and cheap for everyone. And it's just those cards kind of become affordable and cheap for everyone. It brings down the interest in the Invincibles. Why buy an Invincible Cade for 1.2 mil when you can go buy Magic Johnson for like 2 to 600? He won't even be 600,000 after tomorrow. He's 500,000 right now. But why buy a Cade Cunningham for 1.2 when you can go buy 100 Magic tomorrow, probably for about 2 to 400,000, depending on how many badges he's got. But if they give us a 100 topper tomorrow for super packs, expect the 100s to come down crashing, and the Invincibles are going to come down in price too, I believe. But guys, I'm going to go smoke real quick. We had 3 really sweaty games of Showdown so far. I went 2 for 3. I'm going to go smoke up, and then I'll be back, and we'll run it back with Showdown. And if anybody from the chat wants to play, just send me a message. I'm down to play anyone from the chat.
Yo WSG and D.
Okay, I am back, guys. Back for another round of my. Oh, what up, Eli? I see you, my dude. How's it going? Yep, I'm just gonna take a look at the auction house real quick, Eli, and Luca and everyone. I'm just gonna take a real quick look at the auction house and see if there's anything we can get. I kind of do want to go back to this Akeem Olajuwon. Not that I regret selling my 100, even though I did badge him up with 40 legends. I just feel like he made a huge difference defensively when I was running him out there with Kareem, and then when I was running him with Shaq, and then I was running him with Michael. Like it felt like a really good defensive lineup when he was in and out of that lineup. So I might go back to Akeem. He's definitely got to be way better than the 100 because the 100 was not him. It was a really good card defensively, but offensively, it was really had its limitations. So I'm gonna probably get him, but I'm pretty sure I should wait until tomorrow. Not that I think that the super packs are gonna bring these invincibles down by too much, but it may bring them down a little bit. Maybe even like 100K, 200K, anything is good. But let's take a look at the 100s. I only want to look at 100 Magic. That's the only one I want. Because I'm trying to go with the Laker theme to my team this year. Well, just the starting five at least. See, like he's got 28 legends. That is true. He's at 600,000. That's too much for a 100, guys. That card after tomorrow is most likely going to be about anywhere from 2 to 400,000 tops. Like this card after tomorrow, once super packs drop, and then they keep that 100 pack on the market. We're not even in the first week of season 7, and those packs have already completely crashed the 100 market. Imagine what the 100 market is going to look like after those packs have been on the market for a week. And they're not going to take them off the market. The way they kept the Dark Matters packs around, they're going to keep this $20 75,000 VC guaranteed 100 pack around. And by the end of this week, all of these cards are going to be dirt cheap, especially even Magic. Even a Zach Eady's is going to come down in price. So he's 600,000 right now. He's averaging like 500,000. I think tomorrow he's going to be below 400 because I think they're going to give us a 100 topper for the 51 pack box because no one's ripping those cards anymore. No one's ripping those boxes. So they got to figure out a way to entice people to rip those packs. And I think we're going to get a 100 topper. But I do want this Magic. There's a lot of them. There's a few of them badged out. That's how you could tell a lot of these had just been recently pulled because they only have one legend. You should badge them out before you fucking put them in the auction house. It's guaranteed that card is going to go for more MT, a significant amount more. But I wish I had him on the team right now. But there's no reason to bid on him. The night is pretty much over, and you gotta wait like a fucking hour for your play to, even go through escrow. So it's like, what's the point of picking him up if it's gonna still take a whole night just to get him on the team and play with him? I'll just get him tomorrow, and his price is gonna be down. But I gotta sell this Brandon Miller today. I'm gonna sell that card, and then we're gonna be back at 16 mil. Okay, let me see how many wins I got. I got 8. We're going to try to get 2 more Showdown win, guys, and collect this 5,000 MT. That's the goal for the night, is try to get to 15.9 million MT and then sell that 100 card I just pulled and then get another like 100 or 200,000 and be back to 16 mil by tomorrow night. Oh, I hope this is the last day with Draymond. I don't know why, but Draymond has been like getting on my nerves today. It's been a pretty frustrating day with Draymond for some reason. And I don't have a point guard that could replace him for now. Actually, I shouldn't use Ray Allen. Yeah, hold up. Let's put Ray Allen over here as my starting point guard, and let's put Draymond as the point guard off the bench. And let's move Donovan Mitchell to the 2. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Good Lord, maybe sometimes I'm getting too stoned. Let's see, can we multiply any MT? Let's use this MT multiplier. Somebody just pulled Marc Gasol from the Splash Zone 100 pack. I wish I would have pulled Marc Gasol today, but I pulled Brandon Miller. I may rip one more of those packs tomorrow at $20 a pop. That's a really good price. They have really good value, and I find them to be extremely worth it because most of those cards are turning into a lot of MT.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Should be a fun one here. We have some collegiate players.
So let's see what this guy's team is looking like.
Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy.
Looks like he's got Joakim Noah in the lineup. That's not good for him. Ooh, he's got Steph Curry, Donovan Mitchell, Joakim. I don't know who those other Jonathan Isaac. It looks like a little bit of a small team. And there's 2 lower tier cards in there. There's 2 Dark Knight. He does have 5 wins with that team. He is tier 12 or 13. I think he's tier 13.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip.
All night I've been losing the jump off. I usually win that. That pisses me off even when I lose. Oh my God, it's one of these type of players that wants to dance around with the ball and shit. I find this so frustrating sometimes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot.
Why, Shaq? I don't get why the computer belt. Guys, I'm gonna, and I didn't want to say this to the last guy because I was beating him by 20 and I didn't want him to feel bad. But there's no reason that someone using Joakim Noah running to the rim out of control, Joakim Noah, there's no reason for Shaq, who's guarding him, to do anything but stand right in front of him, and there's no reason to have to foul him.
Allen surveying the D. A 3-ball.
Oh my God, man.
Rebounded by Jock.
Okay, I may put Draymond back in because Ray Allen is feeling really small.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Go back to Draymond.
And this is where Noah makes his presence.
I just realized that Ray Allen feels 6'6" or 6'7", but but that's why you have him out there. I forgot. Okay, I might have to just get used to him.
It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar.
I've been running Draymond so long that it takes time to get used to a point guard, especially a new one.
And just over a minute played here.
Just got him today.
At the elbow, it's Worthy. Allen for 3.
Oh, I should have had that.
Los Angeles.
I felt like that was still in.
Noah with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Pass to Isaac. Back to Noah. And the officials call him.
I was wondering, like, it was like he was camping out in the paint, just building a fire and shit in there, just camping.
And so Green will bring it up for Los Angeles.
Draymond moves so slow now. When this card first came out, he was not moving this slow.
Behind this drive. Get in his way at your own risk.
Outside Curry. And stolen by Jordan. Fast break, here they come.
Draymond, you still got it. I love it when he comes through for me, though.
It's crucial that Green hits.
You know, sometimes Draymond the first game, Draymond cost me that fucking game. He missed like 2 dunks. Oh, it was Zion. He missed 1 dunk and Draymond missed a dunk. And that's the computer's fault, really. Look at that. I stole the ball. I knew they were going to try to get me with the backcourt violation. I took my time trying to get away from it, and they still had him put his foot all the way. He had to stretch his foot back to get that backcourt violation. Look at that. No one responds. No one picks him up. It's a defense, Draymond.
With an impressive wingspan, Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And it's Green with the jam.
All right.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. With the lead,
no, that's way deep. Unless you got fucking limitless.
Worthy outside. From outside the
That's who's got Limitless. My James Worthy. My dude's still hitting threes for me. Dribble,
Obviously,
dribble.
guys, brilliant coaching.
Zigzag, zigzag, circle. And look, I had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in front of fucking Donovan Mitchell. And it was like he wasn't even there. It was just an animation that is scripted to happen no matter who's there.
34 seconds left in the first
Oh, but I
quarter.
missed that layup, right? Good lord, guys.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim.
Wow.
but the defense
As
did
soon as you're
just
almost up
enough
by
to
10,
force the
2K
miss.
does that every time on point, like a script. It makes sure you don't get up by 10 until you try really hard. Look at that. Open Michael. Who did it go to? Kareem. Look at that. Kareem moved in slow motion just to get them back into that place so they could defend it. The computer does all of this shit. He was over there jumping in and out of bounds with Joakim Noah. But they made sure that Kareem took forever to turn around and lay up the ball, and he gets them back in, the defender back into the play.
Superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most
Look at that crazy work. Oh shit! Good job, Shaq.
Championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Now Nemhard. Driving to the basket.
Okay, that did not count. Thank goodness, because I should have stood on Kareem. I accidentally switched off of Kareem at the last second. I should have been there to defend it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one.
Got this indeed.
Yo, what up, Jacob? What up, Eli? Yo, thanks, Eli. I appreciate that. Look at that.
Playing with great
Just
pace,
gave it right
pushing
into
the ball
him.
up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Here's Nemhard. 4 on the shot clock. From past the arc. The rebound by Worthy.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's nowhere space.
Look at Michael
there
Jordan open,
whatsoever.
couldn't get it to
That's
him.
as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
It's Noah with the drive.
Look at that. Shaq almost lost the rebound.
With the dunk of his own.
Also, you can't do this. That's what the computer's trying to prevent. You getting up by 10 double digits points. That fucking demotivates the person from continuing the game and playing. Next thing you know, they're quitting. And 2K has failed at player matchmaking and engagement, which is the most important thing that the company wants, is player engagement. That's why they keep the game so close. And you see so much stupid shit, you know, that the computer does and happens in the game. It's keep the opponent close in the game.
The drive by Green. Left side, Jordan.
Look at that. Kareem almost got in front of me and prevented that layup. My own teammate almost prevented that layup. It wasn't his defense.
And we're about 2 minutes into the
Where
second
is...
quarter.
Oh my god, man. That was terrible.
From Steph Curry.
I couldn't find like who I was controlling. I guess I must have been controlling Worthy.
In the paint.
The shot by
Oh my god, it's so
Abdul-Jabbar.
slow.
Nobody around.
Kareem's three-pointer is so
Misses the
slow.
Nemhard with it to the left side wing. O'Neal with the steal.
Why did he stop cutting?
And the dunk by Worthy.
Now we're up by 10 again. The computer's still going to try to help him out a couple of more times to try to get back in this. They're going to give him a couple of more runs. And they're going to try to prevent me from getting this lead up to 20. That's their main job now. That's their priority. So make sure he doesn't quit.
6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over.
But we're up by 10. I think we got this game, Eli.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Outside, Green. Pass to Jordan.
But that Klay Thompson card is starting to get on my nerves.
51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And out of bounds.
Out of bounds. I went to fucking turn my back to the basket. That's the second time they've done something like that to me. First was the backcourt violation, where they made his foot stretch out to the backcourt. And then this one, where the turnaround got me into out of bounds. Come on, 2K. No player would do that. That's not even natural.
One-on-one fast break. Three-pointer.
That was a bad one. I should have not shot that.
No good.
I've been pitching for a 3.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Carter. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here comes Shaq. Here's Jordan.
MJ, that's the real GOAT right there. Don't let anyone tell you that King James that can't even get his team out of the first round in the Western Conference, in a weak Western Conference in 2026, is the king or the GOAT.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got
MJ all the way. Green bean, jelly bean.
So it's Los Angeles.
That's the way to end it, MJ. That's how you put an opponent away.
They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity.
Alright, these guys are looking kind of tired, and I've been doing a really bad job with substitutions today. Because I'm really excited to play with the new team. I have been doing really bad with subs.
We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Here's Worthy.
That Worthy is so underestimated as a card.
They expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out front right now.
And it's Towns missing. Lakers leading by 15. From deep, Jordan.
MJ all the way. If somebody says that this card isn't excellent, if they say anything besides that this card is excellent, like this card is nothing but excellence. If somebody tries to say this MJ card isn't great, they're bugging, because the card is excellent.
The rim, no mercy.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked.
Draymond, oh my gosh, Draymond. I'm trying to do my subs right now. This guy thinks he's good. Like, I'm over here trying to do my subs. He doesn't even know it, and he thinks he's getting back in the game.
Carter knows what to do with it.
No question
So
who's
stupid.
been in control of this game.
Boy, they have really taken charge here.
Shaq with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Michael Jordan on the wing.
Come on, Mike, you had that. He had that shit.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Thompson. Back to Carter. Inside. Towns.
Such garbage.
And the dunk by Towns.
Always trying to let the garbage back into the game.
Guys, I don't know how you defend Towns as the screener in this action. He can slip, roll,
Always trying to let the garbage back in the game.
Pass to Nembhard.
I like how Draymond could switch on everyone, though.
6 on the shot clock. And here's Carter on the wing. Johnson.
That shot, that was so smothered. Why did he take that?
Outside, Jordan.
Telling me MJ can't shake Klay Thompson? Get the fuck out of here.
23 left to play in the third.
I guess he can't.
Well, that's excellent defense by Johnson. Able to protect the rim without foul.
Lakers leading by 12. And here's Jordan.
I should have been in. Why is it's because he's tired. It's gotta be. I'm waiting for the subs to come in, but they just don't put in the subs. That's just a cheat.
It was a bad choice on that possession.
See, they're trying to help him get back into the game. They're trying to make sure going into the third, he's not down by 10. It's always like that. It's always been scripted like that. But they want him to be within 10 points. If you send your opponent into the fourth down by more than 10, they don't even want to finish the game. So 2K knows that. They try to get them within 10.
They kick it out to Green.
Bam! We got a 12-point lead, not a 10-point lead now. We got a 12. That's how you want to end it going into the fourth. Get that shit out of here, son. So Shaq blocking, what's his name over there? Get that shit out of here. Trash cans. Just waiting for the computer to keep him in the game.
Minutes into the third now. Curry wide open.
Look at that shit.
And he gets it to go from the corner. Curry's got 10 points.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
What the fuck happened there? Why was it like that?
Johnson inside.
Get that shit out of here again. Get that shit. That's the second block in a row. Why do you keep even trying that shit, man? Back-to-back blocks.
Curry outside. Bullseye.
That's crazy that knock. You see what I mean by trying to get him within 10? Every time it never fails.
Just too talented offensively.
Up in time.
It don't bother me. It ain't gonna hurt me. 2K tries to take the 10-point lead away from me. I was up by 12. They try to take it away from me. They got it down 7. I take that 10-point lead back. I fucking bang a 3 right, bullseye, dead eye right in between their eyes. Just take that 10-point lead back. I want that 10-point lead going into the 4th. I don't care if I have to play against an opponent, against the computer, and whatever they throw at me. I'm going to take that 10-point lead back. That's what you guys got to do. Got to be savage like that in Showdown. Got to be a Showdown samurai. Can't just give away your 10-point lead. Take it back. Hit that 3. Right after they hit a 3 in your face, you go back and you hit a 3 and get that lead back to 10.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 2 to shoot.
Look at this shit. What was that about?
Johnson's got his first points of the game.
Just giving away points, 2K. Spoon feeding it to motherfuckers. Dog walking people to points.
It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Wallace.
It's a nifty little trick I just did on him. I forgot to bust that out the whole fucking game. I haven't busted that out all night. But I've been off a Showdown for a little bit and a little bit rusty. I took like a day or two, like a little bit of a break off a Showdown. And I want to say I'm feeling the rust. I should have not lost the first game today. If I didn't lose that first game today, I would have been perfect. A perfect 4 for 4. But I think I'm 3 for 4, and I lost 1 the first game, and that was it. Just the first.
Going inside. Yep, that goes.
Nowhere near him. Where was my defense? Like nowhere to be found. It's crazy work.
At the rim.
This guy's been off-balling this the whole time. I didn't even care to. That shit don't even faze me. Why people always complaining about off-balling is ridiculous. I had an open Ben Wallace, went nowhere near him. I don't know what to do anymore about the passing. I don't know what to do anymore about the passing. That I had an open Ben Wallace. You can't icon pass every single play. You know, it just takes from the flow of the game.
Curry is inside.
Maybe it's something in my settings, because I did fuck with the passing settings. Maybe I gotta go back and take a look at that, because that's happened more often like nowadays.
Since his first day in the league, Towns gets the job done down low.
Mitchell outside. Let's it go.
And it doesn't happen much, but it definitely happens at least, I want to say at least 1 to 2 times a game, like for sure.
Just over 2.5 minutes.
Look at that, Steph Curry missed his own layup and then got a rebound over Tom Chambers and Zion. If that's not the computer trying to keep people in the game, I don't know what is.
Oozing with confidence once he has the rock.
Like, that's crazy work.
Big spot.
And it's Wallace penetrating.
He don't know about Ben Wallace. He don't know about Big Ben.
I like his focus.
He don't know about Ben Wallace.
He didn't want to waste.
He don't know about the Wallaces. Look, Steph Curry trying to rim run with Steph Curry. It's pathetic. It's bad. Trying to rim run with Steph Curry. Disgusting work. It's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed that you even put that Steph Curry card in that situation. When people say that Steph Curry card sucks, no, it's the people that use it. Putting him in a fucking rim running situation.
Just off the mark.
I gotta get used to this. Is only my first day with that Ben Wallace, but once I get his timing down, that muscle memory, I'm gonna be dangerous with that Ben. Ooh! A dunk with Steph Curry. You're using him for the right purposes. That's what Steph Curry does. He's such a threat from the dunk. This guy's got to be brain dead. Does he not notice that I'm up by 4? There's 9 seconds. Hello, there's 9 seconds to go. 4 seconds.
Takes the three. So it's
Wow, he didn't even foul or nothing.
It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job.
No, you're the biggest loser. That's why you lost. When you're the loser, you retard, you can't call a person a loser. You're the loser. You're the fat ass. You sleep in your mother's house. You don't own a car. You rent a fucking apartment. You're a broke ass joke. Go get some better cars, you broke bitch. You can't even afford good cars, you broke bitch. You a broke bitch, loser. 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 Oh my god, the loser was talking trash. The loser was trying to call me a loser. That's fucking hysterical. The loser was trying to talk trash. That's my favorite thing about this game is the community, how crazy they are. That they're losing and they want to talk trash after they lost the game. They the losers, but they want to call you the loser, make you think you the loser and you ain't good, but you just won the game. Loser ass motherfuckers just raging out. And that's what this game does to people. That's what it does to a motherfucker. It makes people rage out. I shot 6 for 15. Basically 50%. I did jack up 2 threes at the end. But my biggest lead of the game was 18 points. Like, this dude thought he made a comeback. I just got tired and bored of playing him. Sometimes when you're up by 18 points, by the second quarter, the game gets a little bit stagnant. It gets a little bit boring and dull. And the computer helps the opponent to get back in the game regardless. It's going to do it in the third. It's going to do it in the fourth. But you're down by 18 and you lost by 4 points and you shot 3 for 7 from the three-point land. I took twice as many threes as you. All you did was rim run and you want to call me the loser? Like, my dude, that makes you sound like such an ignorant scrub. It just makes you sound stupid. Like you just the dumbest scrub-a-dub out there. Like, you stink so bad, you got to jump in the tub and scrub the scrub-a-dub off. Losers, man. Over here hating and fucking raging and getting mad at the winners. Why not just end and say, GG's, man, that was a good game. I thought I almost made a little comeback, but you had me. Why not just say that? Act like a grown-ass man. Take your W's and your L's like a man. But when you start calling the person that won a loser, that means you're just a bitch-ass pussy. Little faggot. Bitches can't win in Showdown and they want to get mad at me because they lost. Go get better at the game, you scrub-a-dub. Go jump in the tub and scrub the scrub-a-dub off. Okay, we just got into tier, I think, 3 or 4. And we got 10,000 MT. That's going to get us to 15.9 million MT. Cha-ching. That's huge, guys. And after I get done selling Brandon Miller, I should be at 16 mil. I'll be back at 16 mil. And then when I eventually sell Ray Allen, I'm going to be back at like 16.5 or maybe even 17 mil. By the end of the season, we're going to be at 17 mil. Trust me, especially if those 100 packs stay on the market, we're going to be at 17 mil no time. By tomorrow night, we're going to be at 16 mil. Maybe 2 more weeks, I'll be at 17 mil for sure. And we just got into tier 4. We're heading into tier 3. We got 10 wins for the night. Or we hit 10 wins for the night. And that was my goal, just to reach 10 wins. And I'm going to give Showdown a little bit of a break and see what else is popping. Okay, what is there left to do? This is done. That's done. That's done. Of course, guys, I did the grind for greatness. And after that grind for greatness, I was the greatest grinder ever. This grind I got it done in a week and a half, but it took me a week and a half, and that was me coming home every day from work in a rush and just sitting down here, sitting here for 4 to 5 hours a night, just doing all of this shit, completing all of these challenges. It was one of the most difficult grinds ever, but that D-Wade turned out to be, he was him. I love D-Wade. My best game with D-Wade was 60 points. He shot 15 for 19 from three-point land. That card was him all the way till the end of season 6. And then they nerfed that card completely and said, move on. So that kind of sucks. I still don't get what am I supposed to do here with these coach points? I've never looked into this. I've never fucked with it. I got 3 good coaches, though, but I don't know what's going on with that shit. And it looks like I got everything done. I could win 3 more games of triple threat and get this 97 plus premium pack, but that's not too exciting. Unless it's Galaxy Opal Wemby, and then he would make my team for sure somehow. This is done. I'm never gonna do this shit. This is a waste of time for just, Hoff badges. That is asking to do way too much for just some Hoffs. I never had intentions of completing this shit. Yeah, pretty much got nothing left to complete. It's crazy because we're only in the first week of season 7, and I feel like I already got, the only thing left for me to complete is get those 2 season 7 mode completion cards and get Dominique Wilkins, I guess, even though that's not the most exciting name to grind for. And I don't want to do any. I hate grinding rep. I never grind rep ever. That's done. If I would have stood on this account, I did take 3 seasons off on this account where I was playing on my no money spent account for seasons 2, 3, and 4. I didn't come back to this account till season 5. No, the end of season 4 when the grind for greatness came back. That's when I saw my opportunity to come back to my main account. And plus, at that time, I had 10 million MT, so I thought it was the perfect time to go to this account where I could stack up the team because of the grind for greatness. Plus, I had 10 mil. So whatever gaps and holes that I had to fill out on my team, I had the MT to do so. But I should be most likely, I probably should be in like Pink Diamond 4 or 5 by now if I didn't take 3 seasons off of the main account. But I am trying to grind to Diamond Rep 3 because over here you get 250,000 MT. So when I get the 250,000 MT, it's going to make it real easy for me to reach 17 million MT. It's going to make that possible. This is a quarter of the way to 17 mil because I'm at 15.9 and I got some players in the auction house. So this is going to help me get to 17 mil easily. I'm really looking forward to cashing in on that. And let's take a look at the market. Okay, Q Richardson sold for 8,000. And that's going to inch us closer and closer to 16 mil. And by the time I get done selling this card, by tomorrow night, we're going to be back to 16 mil when I sell Brandon Miller. And then I have sellable Ray Allen, and that's going to probably get me to like 16.7. So I'm looking good as far as MT goes. Let's see if there's anything we could snipe. My gosh, look how cheap the fucking cards are going for, man. The market is definitely crashing right now. This market is going to sink quicker than the Titanic. It's just going to tank. Look, you can get 100 MJ for 95,000. That's bananas. Kyle Kuzma for 100K MT. Steve Francis for 28,000. Guys, you can go and build a team of 100s now. Really good looking lineup. All you got to do is, maybe have about 500,000 MT. And you could build yourself a really good lineup that can compete in Showdown and King of the Courts. This D Mitch is pretty good. But like I said, I don't know how good any of these 100s are going to feel right now because a lot of them have been nerfed. And to me, they feel nerfed. 100 Akeem felt nerfed. I was so happy that somebody took that cards off my hand for 400 KMT. Somebody actually bought Akeem off of me for 400K. And that allowed me to get Ray Allen. This Joel Embiid might still be good. But most of these cards have been nerfed. And that's why they're going for so cheap. The only card that's still elite, there's only 2 elite cards left. Magic at the 1 and Zach Edey at the 5. The rest are trash. The rest are going to be like 15 to like 50,000 MT after tomorrow. because tomorrow we're going to get super packs that I guarantee you they're going to have a 100 topper. That's the only way to entice people, to get ripping packs again, because right now people are just ripping the 100 pack and they're just ripping the Hall of Fame pack box because everything is sellable. And nobody wants anything to do with the dark matter topper. So the only way you're going to entice people to rip that 51 pack box again is if you put a 100 topper. And that's going to happen with super packs. And then all of these cards are going to be down. Magic's going to be down, and Zach Edey might come down a little bit. But all of these cards are like dirt cheap. You can build a really good team right now. All right, I'm going to just look up Magic real quick, because that's the only 100 that I really want. It's just Magic. He'll be my starting point guard for my Laker lineup. See, Magic is starting to go down a little bit. Now he's at 500,000 instead of 6. And the other day he was at 7 or 8. So he's come down little by little. And there's a bunch of them. Why is everybody overpaying for Magic Johnson when all you got to do is wait your turn and you can get one eventually? Look how many there is. Don't spend 500,000 or 600,000 on a Magic Johnson when there's 500,000 or 600,000 of them in the market. I mean, come on, guys. I shouldn't have to fucking babysit you guys with this kind of info. So just wait until super packs drop, and I guarantee you there's going to be a huge market crash throughout the whole week, especially since the 100 packs are still on the market. Okay, I want to check the Invincibles real quick. Cade Cunningham and Ray Allen are the two best bang for your buck Invincibles that you can get with your MT and make you stretch your MT really far. If you can get a really good point guard like Cade Cunningham for less than $1 million, and then a really good shooting guard like Ray Allen for less than $1 million, there goes your guard situation. With just $2 million MT, you get an elite point guard and a pretty good, I would say an elite shooting guard. So I recommend getting Cade at your 1 and Ray Allen at your 2, and you'll be good to go. You'll be set. And there goes, your 2 guards out the way. But all these other 100, I think Akeem Olajuwon might come down in price. He doesn't look like he keeps dropping for some reason. I'm going to give him a test, like give him a run and test him out. But if he doesn't feel good to me, he'll most likely go back into the auction house. But I'm going to try to get him tomorrow also. I got Ray Allen today. So I want to stack up some MT. Let's get it back to 16 million MT. Then I'll come back and do some more splurging, some more shopping. But as of now, I'm going to wait until super packs drop. But it looks like the Invincibles are down just a smidget, a little tiny bit, a couple of 100,000 here and there. Just a few days ago, Akeem was 1.5. Now he's 1.1, 1.2. And some of the cards have come down just slightly. Let's look at the GOATs. Where is GOAT James? There's no GOAT James on the market. Nobody wants Larry Bird no more. I don't want him. That's for sure. All right, I'm going to play. What is there left for me to do? I'm going to play one more game. No, actually, I'm going to do 3 games of triple threat so I can get that Galaxy Opal pack. No, not the part. And then I'll get back to Showdown.
Andy, we're saying there will be a huge market crash tomorrow.
Oh, GOAT, man, I hope you get that card back, man. I don't know why sometimes like the old messages pop up on my screen But I guess I'm going to see that one earlier anyways. Oh man, I was supposed to play triple threat. What is going on here? Oh yeah, Eli, I think tomorrow there's going to be a lot of people picking up a lot of 100s. You're going to see a lot of 100 lineups in Showdown. A lot of people are going to be picking up a lot of good cards, a lot of cheap, affordable cards. And I want to say, you could safely say there's going to be a market crash tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to do 3 games of this real quick because you do get a Galaxy Opal pack. And you never know, it could be Galaxy Opal Wemby. I would run them someplace eventually. So I'm just going to get this over real quick and I'll get to Showdown again. Even though I think I'm done with Showdown. We got 5 wins today in Showdown. I'm not trying to burn myself out on Showdown. And my team isn't fully assembled yet. I don't have Magic Johnson. I want to try to pick up Hakeem. And then once I got like Magic and Hakeem, I think my team will be completely ready for King of the Court and Showdown. Just score. The computer like takes this way too seriously. Like, just get it over with, computer. You don't have to be that difficult.
Matching up with the alien last night.
Oh my gosh, yo. I don't know, because I always kind of thought that, you know, because I don't know if you guys seen this, but the other day I seen a documentary that was talking about Chet and Wemby, how they came through the same, like, you know, circuits, you know, through the same basketball circuits. And, like, back in the days, like, Chet used to dominate Wemby and, like, overseas and, like, in the high school, like, you know, scene and all of that stuff. Chet had his number. And I think Chet beat him a good amount of times, you know, before they made it into the league. And I thought Chet was ready for Wemby. I thought he had his number. I thought he's also bulked up a good amount. Like, Chet looks a little bit huskier this year, a little bit more muscular. I thought he maybe bulked up so he can guard Wemby better and defend him better. But I don't know, maybe Chet thinks he doesn't have the footwork to keep up with Wemby, but something was going on. I mean, the Spurs won that first game. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's not looking too good for the Thunder. I don't know if they're going to two-peat. I don't know if SGA is as good as everyone claimed. Oh, he looks like Kobe out there. SGA looks like Kobe out there. I don't see him leading, you know, the team to a win. I think, to me, the next GOAT, the next great player, and I'm not talking about just his generation or just his era, it's going to be Wemby. Wemby's going to break all sorts of records. Wemby's going to have 4 rings, no time. We ain't even going to be talking about King James pretty soon. The only thing we're going to be talking about is, hey, is Wemby going to surpass Michael with 6 rings? That's all we're going to be talking about in like the next year or two. And that's the real reason why King James doesn't retire. He doesn't want to be forgotten of, and he doesn't want his brand and his marketing to go down the drain. He knows the second he retires, he's just old news, a thing of the past. Yo, the Thunder are looking like the underdogs. The Thunder are actually, they're the champs. And to me, they were playing like underdogs. They were playing like they were amazed and stunned at the Spurs and Wemby and, you know, like, I don't know what's going to be the answer, because I thought Chet was the answer. I thought Chet was going to be able to guard, you know, stick with Wemby and defend him and maybe stop him and make it very hard for him to score. Instead, you know, Wemby's numbers throughout the playoffs have been fucking pretty damn amazing. Even with that concussion, he came back. So I think this year, if you ask me, the champs are going to be the Spurs. And let me tell you, if Wemby gets that first championship, I'm ready to crown Wemby the new GOAT of the league. He gets 2 or 3 championships, especially 3 in a row. And you can kiss LeBron's legacy goodbye. You can forget about that legacy. LeBron has never been able to three-peat. Man, if Wemby does a three-peat, When Wemby wins his first this young, forget it. For sure Wemby's a beast, Sin. You know he is. That guy's unstoppable. What is he, 7'4"? And they say sometimes that Wemby ain't even done growing. He can do a James Harden step back. He could take it into the paint like he's a point guard or shooting guard. He could do a windmill fucking 360 dunk in the middle of a fucking regular season game. The guy's amazing. He shoots a good 3-ball percentage. He shoots over people. I don't know if you guys know this, but through the regular season, Chet actually shot a better 3 percentage than Wemby did. He has a higher 3-ball percentage than Wemby. But you couldn't tell really. You wouldn't know it. But to me, Wemby, he's not only the future of the league and the face of the league. This guy's gonna become the new GOAT. You know, they're gonna start we're gonna have to start rethinking how we look at the GOAT debate. We're gonna have to start going back to, well, who's the best shooting guard? Who's the best small forward? Who was the best point guard ever? Because really, Wemby's got all the tools: the height, the shooting, the drive, the way he can take the ball and handle the ball and take it into the paint. He's got the tools to be the greatest player we've ever seen if he just stays motivated and just, doesn't get injured. The guy's a phenom. He's phenomenal. He's amazing out there. We've never seen anything like a Wemby in our lives. The closest thing to Wemby is Kareem. And Kareem had one go-to move. But he really has that aura, like that Kareem aura. He oozes aura. And the funny thing is he doesn't have to showboat like SGA or something like that, or a King James. You'll never hear Wemby talking about himself saying he's the GOAT or he's the greatest or he's the best. He just comes out there and he through his play, the way he plays, he shows you like, hey, his scoring out there and the way he plays makes you think GOAT. He doesn't have to say it. Just his play out there makes you think it. Oh my gosh, I've never seen anyone this young. I remember Kobe when he first came into the league got a lot of praise. LeBron also got a lot of praise, but I've never seen somebody this young, this early get so much praise and be expected to carry a team to the promised land, a team to a championship in his his second, third year? At the age of 22, we're expecting Wemby to carry us to a championship, and he's doing it right now. He's doing it right before our very eyes, right in front of us. We're actually witnessing history right now. That's how great Wemby is and how exciting he is. To me, we haven't seen an player this exciting since Michael and Kobe. And that's how much excitement he entered the league with. But my favorite part is that he's a big man. He could shoot the three. He could do a step back like James Harden. But he could handle the ball and take it to the rim if he's got to. And then he fucking windmill dunks it on people in a game. I've never seen a big man do anything like that. So he's pretty amazing. He fucking wows the shit out of me. And also Castle is really damn good too. Let's not forget about Castle. Guy looks like the next Penny Hardaway out there.
Indy, as soon as I turned the game on, I knew he was going to have a historic game.
As soon as I turned on the game, he was going to have a historic game. You said it perfectly right there. The fact that he made easy work of the champs, that's just bananas. So I'm going to start to place my money. I'm going to actually place some bets on Wemby and the Spurs. Oh, and Harper too. Yeah, for sure. But if you're going to place any bets on any basketball games, I would place it on the Spurs and Wemby because it looks like he's a shoo-in. I don't care who comes out of the East. Even though I love the New York Knicks, that's my hometown, that's my team. The Knicks don't have what it takes to beat Wemby and the Spurs. Brunson is 6 foot tall. He cannot carry a team past Wemby's shoulders, okay? Brunson is not going to carry the New York Knicks to a championship. Karl Anthony Towns is not carrying the New York Knicks to a championship. Either one can deal with Wemby. Not even together can they deal with Wemby. And the Knicks are like one piece away from winning a championship, I think, or two pieces away. Stephen A. Smith had a rumor out there that LeBron James is maybe going to leave the Lakers. Him and Jeannie Buss do not get along. She does not favor LeBron James the way she favored Magic Johnson and Kobe. She really doesn't have that love for him. And there's a rumor that he either wants to go back to the Cavaliers and finish his career off and retire as a Cavalier and do his little farewell tour over there. And there's also a rumor that he wants to finish a New York Knick and maybe team up with Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. If you have Brunson, King James, and Karl Anthony Towns on the team in the East, I could see the Knicks coming out of the East easily and giving themselves a chance to win it. But against the Spurs and Wemby, I don't know if anyone is going to stand a chance anytime soon. And don't let Wemby win his first championship this year. Because once Wemby gets a taste of that first championship, believe me, he's gonna turn the Spurs into a dynasty. You let that man get a taste of a championship ring this early in his career, he ain't ever looking back once he figures out the blueprint, the formula. And there won't be no stopping Wemby once he gets his first ring. He'll be a dynasty by himself. He don't need nobody. The guy just is that impactful on the court, that dominant. So don't let him get his first chip. That LeBron James legacy will be done. LeBron's gonna have to put Wemby in a helicopter crash the way he did Kobe in. I'm just joking about that part. Not only that, but you got to remember, the Spurs, just because Greg Popovich ain't there, don't mean that Greg Popovich ain't in the background helping out. Doesn't mean that Greg Popovich isn't advising them. Greg Popovich is still at most of those practices, advising them, teaching them, schooling the new coaches and stuff like that, and helping them out. Trust me, Greg Popovich is the only coach that can coach Spurs big men. He coached David Robinson, he coached Tim Duncan, he coached so many great bigs that he's the only person that could teach Wemby what he has to learn out there. And Wemby's going to learn a lot from Pop. You know, I know he's not the coach and he's not no GM, but trust me, he's there. He's there schooling and mentoring Wemby for sure. Just the way he did D-Rob and Timmy. But pretty soon, I feel like Wemby's going to have that chip. And it could be even as early as this year. And ain't nobody going to be talking about Anthony Edwards no more. Ain't no one going to be talking SGA's the baby Kobe. All of that's going to be gone and forgotten of. It's going to be all Wemby talk for like the next 10, 15 years. Wemby ain't going to have the longevity that King James did, but he's going to have a much better career and he's going to win more chips. And he's going to break more records in less time. It took LeBron James like 22 years to beat those Air Jordan and Kobe records. 22 years to break records that Michael and Kobe set in like 13, 15 years. In the first 15 years of their career, it took King James 22 years to break those records. So Wemby's going to break those records first 10, 15 years. I think we got that Galaxy Opal pack, if I'm correct. Yep. I said to myself, if I'm not mistaken, there's a Galaxy Opal pack to rip open with the chat. Now, guys, the only Galaxy Opal I would like to see is Galaxy Opal Penny Hardaway and Galaxy Opal maybe KD and Wemby. Well, Penny Hardaway is one of my favorite players. We have not seen a Penny card in forever. I think pretty soon, maybe even for like a Tuesday promo, guarantee we're going to see an invincible Penny Hardaway soon. Or a GOAT Penny Hardaway pretty soon. If we see a GOAT Penny Hardaway, I'm copying him. That's my point guard right there. I love Penny Hardaway. One of my favorite players ever. He's the only player that people can say, hey, he was Kobe before Kobe. He could have been Kobe. Just the way Derrick Rose could have been the next MJ for Chicago. But injuries took away Penny Hardaway. Injuries took away Derrick Rose. This is turning into a badge for sure. Let's go do that right now. I'm not going to allow that card to clutter up my collection. But guys, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys hanging out and liking up the stream. And just keeping me company while I play some 2K. What, you can't even get a fucking legend with an opal anymore? That sucks. Okay, we'll get some Hoff badges, I guess. Let's trade in Derek Anderson and let's trade in Isaiah Collier. Okay, let's see what they got here. I'm pretty sure I have every single Hoff badge. I don't think I'm missing any, but I've been badging up a lot of players lately, so I might be. Let's see, what can we get? The only thing I was missing was just Post-Up Poet. Gonna get another Deadeye. I always think Deadeye is the best badge to get. Okay, well that wasn't too exciting. I'm gonna say let's play one more game of Showdown and see if we can get the... This would be win number 6 of the night. And so far I only lost the first game of the night, and then I won 5 games in a row of Showdown. And if you don't think that's difficult or hard or like sweaty, it is. There's a bunch of tryhards out here, especially early in the season. If you don't want to encounter the tryhards in the beginning of the season, I recommend you avoid Showdown for like the first week or 2. That's when, by that time, all the tryhards and all the sweats will be in tier 1, and you can just avoid them like that. But until like week 2, there's a lot of sweats and tryhards in Showdown. So if that's not for you, then avoid Showdown for like the first week or 2 of the new seasons. But I'm pretty competitive and I like a good challenge. And I'm always up for a good sweat. You know, I'm always down to put belts at ass to some tryhard. Some
Good
fake
evening,
tier 1
everyone.
players.
Welcome to this 2K Sports
Let's see who this guy's got on the squad.
The atmosphere in this building
Ooh,
is
he's got a good
electric.
team.
As we get
So
a
you got
chance to see
PG.
an
Oh, I wanted that
energized college
PG-13
player
so bad.
plugged into the
I'm
roster.
so upset I don't
Good
have him.
evening,
I should have done
everyone.
the
This is
pre-order
Kevin
for
Harlan,
him.
joined by Stan Van Gundy
Look how good his
and Greg
lineup
Anthony.
looks with PG-13. That would be a huge help if I had PG-13 right now. If I had PG-13 right now,
And it's
and I wouldn't have had to go on Ray Allen.
Tip.
But he also has a Galaxy Opal in here, so...
Here's O'Neal.
But it is George Murison, and his height is impactful no matter what kind of tier he's in.
In the corner, George with it.
Look at that, he broke Jordan's ankles. That's crazy work.
And the fireworks begin.
Oh, I forgot to put Draymond back.
Tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Allen, that's good.
That's why we got Ray Allen in here starting now.
Just a sensational shooter.
Come on, guys. Like, stop putting... When you score on one end, there shouldn't be someone else on the other end completely wide open on the opposite side of the defender. You know, from the it's just complete setup by 2K.
But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way. Either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting.
Get out of here, man. This is ridiculous.
And that one's good.
I hate when I start off bad.
And once he got to the
I like it when I'm up 10 zip.
Surprised to find himself that wide.
But it can't happen every
Once
time.
he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's
I feel like I'm
missing a
out of
layup like that.
gas, to be honest.
Now here's Wood. Johnson with the block.
Well, that's excellent defense by Johnson.
That's
Able to
crazy work,
protect the
man.
rim without foul.
I don't think Shaq has been like blocked like that in his whole career. Shit like that only happens in this game.
And he knocks down the first one.
And let's face it, every point matters.
But this will be win number 6 of the night and 6 in a row. I'm gonna repeat back-to-back times like MJ.
And Stan, we know Jalen Johnson comes from a basketball family.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game because Jalen Johnson...
Look at that fucking computer rebounds for that shit. He had nothing to do with that rebound. That wasn't him controlling PG-13. Maybe with a shot. Maybe. But on PG, the computer got that shit.
Paul George making his last shot. Jordan outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
PG's playing great defense.
Just 4 to shoot. And there's the try.
That's MJ. And nobody can guard the GOAT.
And that time, the screener rolls, and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
So much fucking rim running this year, man. Like, does anyone hit threes anymore? This is what the lower tiers are about, is rim running? I don't want to fucking deal with this.
Dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy...
Doesn't anyone want to hit threes anymore? Do they even attempt the threes, or... I guess if you're a scrub a dub, you know, don't even think about the three. Just keep on rim running. It's the only thing you can do. It's the only thing you can get, the pick and roll, and it's the only thing that's guaranteed for you. But that's so boring. Like, how do people have fun like this? Like, it makes the game feel like you're playing something meant for a child or something stupid. Just watching somebody rim run over and over. Do they not have any more skill than that?
What I appreciate most
So it's
about
frustrating.
Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
And both free throws good for Green.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
On the wing, Jordan. Pass to Towns. Outside, Green. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns couldn't, Kareem couldn't block Towns. That's crazy. It's a 100 versus a dark matter. And look at that wide open Michael. He doesn't even go to him. That's crazy. I gotta go back to my settings. Somebody's gotta be up. There's no reason why the open person shouldn't get the ball. And I did mess with some settings in season 6, but definitely wasn't like this bad.
This is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities.
This guy hasn't made a three yet. All he does is rim run, and it keeps him in the game.
From the perimeter and
Look at that, more rim running. Hold on, I'm gonna see what you say in a second. I want to answer that question really quick. Let's wait until the end of this quarter.
6 seconds left to play here in the first.
Big three, another big three. This guy refuses to take any threes. It's crazy work. You got Steph Curry out there. He's rim running with Steph. Andy, how was 2K25 for you? I enjoyed it more than 2K26. I don't know if it's because of the meaners. MyTeam was fun to me last year. That's how I felt going into 2K25. I enjoyed 2K24 more than I did 2K25. I have to be honest, I did not enjoy all the RNG in 2K25. I did not enjoy the RNG controlling the game and your shooting percentage. In 2K25, I never shot better than 37% for a season. And I'm over here, I'm shooting like 70%. Look at that garbage. Just rim running, keeping them in the game. I jumped with Kareem for no reason and that happened.
Carter Jr. bringing the
It's worthy top
But,
of the key.
I like 2K26 better than 2K25 for sure. I definitely prefer it.
And Jordan has it in the corner. The putback.
I find it more enjoyable. Am I having as much fun as I had in 2K24? No. Nothing's ever going to replace 2K24 for me. 2K24 was my GOAT. Wow, what's going on with the defense, man? Contest system is such garbage this year. Back and forth, because 2K makes it back and forth. Oh my god, man, what the fuck happened there?
Just continues to expand.
Oh, look, Jalen Johnson, Kevin, is an all-star level guy.
Why didn't Michael stop at the fucking line and shit, at the 3-point line? We're running 5 out, guys. That's why Michael didn't stop at the 3-point line, so that could happen. Get the fuck out of you, garbage-ass, dick-sucking rim runner. I can't stand these fucking rim-running bitches. Like, that's all they do is rim running, and it keeps them in the game, because the rim running is a higher percentage. There's no contest system. There's no way to stop anyone from running to the rim over and over.
It's stolen by Green. Michael Jordan on the wing.
That should have gone to Kareem, but it didn't.
On the wing, Green.
I thought that was fucking someone else.
And even with good coverage defensively.
But I do prefer 2K26 over 2K25. The only thing I don't like about 2K26 is the contest system. There's no defense this year.
Lock at 6.
What the fuck are we talking about here that works?
Well, look, everyone likes
Such dumb, easy fucking plays that you read a mile away. They happen in slow motion and 2K just dog walks them to the fucking plate. Gives it to them. But I like the pure green window more than 2K25's RNG shooting.
Worthy feeling it out a bit. Pass to Shaq. That one goes careening off the glass.
This dude thinks he's good and he's garbage, man. I hate when the fucking game keeps garbage in it. But that's the only thing I don't like about this year's the defense. Where last year's the game seemed more realistic, but the defense was too much. The RNG on defense, the computer on defense was way too much last year. And this year the only problem is that the shooting is too easy. And scrubs think they're good and they're in the game from just rim running. And body bumps. That bumped into Zion's pinky and the ball got stolen. We need to stop with these body bumps. And look, how does that get stolen, but it's also out on me? And somebody had to deflect it out of my hands. Look at this garbage can, man. And look, the game knows it. Who was that pass going? My own man cut me off right there. My own man, Shaq, almost cut me off right there. Not him.
Well, my goodness. He put a little extra sauce on it.
Just rim running until you get tired of it. These retardo rim runners, their game plan has got to be like, hey, if I just do the same shit over and over and frustrate the person with this brain-dead gameplay, I can maybe get them to quit. Because that's what I feel like doing. Not because he's good, it's just I don't want to see this rim-running nonsense. Like, come on, Women's Season 7, this is the easiest 2K ever to shoot in. This is all you do? Like, it's so bad. It makes the game ugly, it makes the game boring. It's bad gameplay, man. It's dumb gameplay. It's what makes the game look so bad. That's why so many MyTeam players suck dick. That's why none of them have 200 wins a season or get into Tier 1. Because of gameplay like this. That's all computer just letting nonsense happen. Look at this. What is 1, 2, 3?
Outside, George. Good on the triple.
The computer saw that I switched to Michael, so what they do, they have Paul George run to an open spot. They're going to have Paul George run to an open spot, even though he's guarded. They're going to have him run to an open spot so this guy can get the open three. And that's how they orchestrate a game. It's scripted. It's just garbage. I'm not playing against him. I'm playing against the computer. Just got to accept it. Look at it. My guys are tired.
Virginia Beach leading by 6.
Let's put some subs in.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
They just put him right in front of the rim. It's like, he's making his subs, put a player in front of the rim so the other guy can just dunk it in. And then that motherfucker would tell you he's got skill afterwards. He just dunks the ball in and he got skill.
It's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up...
Another open player for no reason. I just let shit like that happen because I'm going to make my subs. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I'll get back in the game when I want to get back in the game. 2K ain't gonna force me to fucking play the game their shitty way. Look at this fucking body bumps. Oh my god, man, it's so annoying, this game, man. It's fucking retarded with this.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
This shit is so bad with body. Where the fuck? Okay, this is scripted right here. This is garbage. Where the fuck was my man that's supposed to be guarding him? How many times are they gonna just put one of his players directly in front of the rim to dunk it with nobody defending him? What is 2K smoking on crack? That this is good gameplay? That people are gonna stick around and play this shit? This is why so many comp people have left the game. Because the game is frustrating and is garbage. Things that shouldn't happen. Things that don't make sense happen just to keep the games close. Just to keep the loser in the game, the scrub in the game, engaged. And wanting to come back for more and then later on ripping packs. But it's always, this game is meant to keep the average casual person in a tight game with somebody that's good. That's what it's meant to do. That's the whole programming of the algorithms. And it's annoying. It is the worst 2K as far as it goes with defense and contest system. They don't even want you to play defense this year. They just want you to run back and forth and dunk the ball. Rim running simulation. People turn this game into the slam dunk competition. That's how bad it's gotten. Oh, for sure. That's my favorite part every year. Even in 2K24, the GOAT packs, the end game, that's my favorite part of the year. And that's the time of the year that I wait for each year. And I stack up my MT throughout the whole year. And then I just wait for the end game cards to come out for your Invincibles and your GOATs. I got 16 mil stacked up right now. And like I said, I always stack up my MT for end game. I don't know why anybody spends their MT or spends their real life money ripping packs for amethyst cards and diamonds and pink diamonds and opals and dark matters. And the dark matters I understand. But the other cards, they don't make it to end game. You don't run galaxy opals in end game. They don't make it to the end of the cycle of this game. So there's no reason to rip packs, spend your money, and there's no reason to spend your MT on players, you know, until like season 5 when 100s drop. But or until they go down in price.
We still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
But that's what I always spend my MT on. That's what I always save my MT for. That's what I always look forward to, is just endgame and the Invincibles and the GOATs. Anything else is a waste of your money and waste of your MT. Until 100s come out, you should just be playing this game with the free cards, no money spent, with whatever 2K gives you that you can grind out, you know. And then when endgame comes out and you have all that MT stacked up, that's when you start spending and shopping and splurging and treating yourself. But I don't spend any of my MT throughout the year until endgame. I save it up every year. Last year I finished with 12 million MT. This year I've got 16 million. 16 million. And a sellable Invincible.
Defended by Shaq. Smith outside. 4 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Over in the corner, Allen.
This game, man. The passing lanes this year is like, what the fuck is wrong with the passing lanes this year? That no one can pass the ball and catch it?
Mitchell left side.
What is this offense? This is the second time that he's down to the last 5 seconds. He's looking for a bailout shot. That's what his plan is to look for a bailout shot on every possession. Where the computer either puts someone right in front of the rim or they get you open from the three-point line.
Outside, Jordan.
That's a play right there. That's a give and go. 10-2, guys. Let's get this to 10 points. Let's get this to be a 10-point lead. Since a rage quit coming.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
He's done the same shit 4 times with Donovan Mitchell. He must be a Donovan Mitchell Glazer.
Yes. Type of shot.
He should call himself the D. Mitch Glazer.
By 6. Allen for 3.
Ray Allen with the defense behind him couldn't hit a 3. That's crazy. Yeah, not quite enough. 2K just doesn't want that to be a 10-point lead quite yet.
Again, Mitchell missing.
So we're gonna make sure we take away your shot accuracy.
Defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Abdul-Jabbar.
Yep.
And they will get the basket.
This is how most of my games usually start, even especially when I'm not streaming, because I get to concentrate and lock in more.
On the way down, he's already in the air there, committed, so can't fall in.
Look at that shit. Get that shit the fuck out of here. And they were trying to give him a chance that after he got blocked, they were trying to give him a chance to get that ball back, and they still gave it back to him.
27 seconds left in the first quarter. Jordan with the ball.
That's what. Why isn't anyone else shooting threes anymore? What the fuck is going on here? It's a three-point shooting era and league nowadays. All everybody wants to do in this game is rim run like it's 1980.
They've got a chance to put this
Good lord, I see more three-point shooting in the 80s. Look, rim run. He's just trying to get to that rim. Like motherfuckers have Klay Thompson out there and Steph Curry rim running.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
Like, who the fuck takes Michael Porter? I mean, what's his name? I can't remember. Is it Michael Porter Jr.? I can't remember that guy's name. But he's rim running with like three-point shooters. Why do that? Why even have a three-point shooter on your team if all you're gonna do is rim run? Why are you Steph Curry and Klay and people like that if you're just gonna rim run? It's so lame. It just makes the game boring. Like, who am I playing against if that's all they can do?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities.
Okay, let me get Draymond because I forgot that I haven't changed that yet.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Wembanyama, a screen.
Again, it's Steph Curry. Why is he fucking rim running with Steph? And why does Shaq have to foul Steph Curry with an out-of-control layup to the rim? That's what I mean by the game is unrealistic, and it does that shit to keep people in. Why bail him out with a foul? He's taking Steph Curry to the rim up against Shaq. Don't bail him out with a foul. He's using Steph Curry incorrectly. He's using him the wrong way. Why bail the play? The players are never going to get good in this game. The MyTeam community is never going to get good in this game if the computer always bails you out when you're down and just comes back into the game and does shit to get you back into it.
O'Neal outside.
He was down 10-2 2 seconds ago. Now he's in the game. It's because the computer helped him out with the run. Look at his sucks dick. Get the fuck out of here, dick sucker. Little bitch. Rage quitting like a little bitch. Can't take the heat. Get out the kitchen. Win number 6 in a row, guys. I'm going to catch up with the chat real quick. I started playing 2K again last year after taking 9-year break since 2K16. It was on Udemy. My favorite part was, oh yeah, I want to also mention, I took 8 years off the game, and when I came back to 2K24, it took me a good 3 seasons before I could even start hitting my 3-point shots consistently. It took me 3 or 4 seasons before I could win a lot of games and get above 500. And the best I did in 2K24, I was 30 games above 500. But that was the last season with the GOAT cards, and it took me a long time to get there and get back into the rhythm and the speed of the game. It's a very fast game, and you need to get into the rhythm of Showdown, of Unlimited. Yo, what's good, FOMO? Oh, FOMO, I know that domination is mad easy, but it's just so time-consuming and repetitive. It's so tedious. I can't handle more than one domination game a night. It takes me a whole season. I haven't even finished the domination from last season. I think I'm at 33 games, and it takes me forever to finish domination. It warps my brain. It makes me feel like a brain dead zombie, like a numbskull, brain rot. I can't take it. I call it damnation. Ooh, we just got an extra 5,000 MT. I don't know where we got that from, but it brings us to 15.9 million MT, and we're 80,000 MT away from 16 million MT. We're almost back to 16 mil. Once I sell Brandon Miller, we're going to be at 16.1. And when I decide to sell Ray Allen, once I get Dominique Wilkins, I'm going to sell Ray Allen. And that should bring me to 16.8 million MT. So we're going to be doing really good moving forward, especially with the market crash that's about to happen tomorrow with the super packs. Market is going to be done. I can't wait. Andy, would you open up a Hall of Fame box or it's let me tell you, hold on, let me see. Gigi, I'm gonna call you Gigi because you got two G's in your name. The Hall of Fame box gives you only two sellable 100s. The dark matters that are in it, even if Wemby is in there and King James is in there, those dark matters are outdated before you even rip that box open. Those dark matters were outdated last season. Then it comes with a dark matter coach. That's pretty useless at this point. Everybody should have multiple dark matter coaches in their collection. So that's a waste of money. The only thing, and the badges are a waste of money. 2K is giving away Hoff badges and legends right now, left and right. You don't need to worry about them. They're going to continue giving them to us left and right. Most of your players, like your Invincibles and your GOATs, don't even need them. And your 100s, I guess, kind of need them. But so those are worthless in that box. The only reason why you would be opening up the Hall of Fame box is for the event pieces. If you're not going after anything in the event, then that box is useless. Go buy yourself 5 100 overall packs, and I guarantee you, in one of those 5 cards, you're gonna have maybe 1 or 2 cards worth 500,000 or more. I ripped 6 packs. I'm gonna tell you what I got in my 6 packs. My first pack was 100 Zion. He sold for 55,000. My second pack was Anthony Edwards. He sold for 55,000. My third pack was Jabari Smith Jr. He sold for 825,000. Pack number 4 was a duplicate Kareem that I got from level 37. I got a duplicate Kareem. I sold him. He went for 500,000. Then I got who was it after Kareem? I got Akeem Olajuwon. I badged him out and I got 400,000 for him. I made over 2 million MT in the course of 48 hours. I went from 14 million to 16.3 million MT. So do I recommend the 100 packs? I made tons of videos saying that this is the best and only way to farm MT. Right now, you got to farm MT if you want to get these great cards, these elite cards like the Invincibles and the GOATs, you got to farm MT right now as quickly as possible, ASAP. And this is the quickest way to farm MT by far, and it requires no grinding. It's just $20 a pop, $20 a pack, and you have a chance of making 100,000 MT or more. If any time you could exchange $20 for 100,000 MT or more, I say it's money well spent. I think for its price, you get a lot of value and you get your money's worth. So go with 5 or 6 of those 100 packs. That's what I would do. And it's extremely fun. And those packs are very addictive. I've been opening up 1 or 2 a day. I'm about to drop another video for Brandon Miller because I'm ripping these packs every single day. They're addictive, they're fun, and they're worth their money. You get great value out of them for their price. It's only 75,000 VC. That's $20. Who knows? You might get lucky. You get Zach Edey, and you just made $1 million MT if you get Zach Edey. Oh my God, Gigi! I've been trying for King of the Court I just started playing King of the Court maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago, and I have gotten into tier 2 a bunch of times. And one time I was 2 games away from being in tier 1. I think I would have been on the leaderboard. I would have been in the top 10. But I went into the last 2 games. One game I was up by 13 points and I lost the game by 1. And then the other game I was up by 10 points going into the 4th and I lost by 4 points. And I lost the 2 games and I got eliminated. But I was 2 games away that I had in my pockets. And 2K, I sold the game and 2K hold me out. And I ended up losing the 2 games and I couldn't get into tier 1. It's the closest I've ever gotten, and it would have been my first time getting into tier 1. I think I was like 4,000 points away from tier 1. Would have been real happy with that. It would have been quite the accomplishment. Because I'm just a average casual player that wins a lot of games in Showdown. I usually like tonight I've won 6 games in a row and I am 6 for 8. That's like a 90-95% win ratio. If you want to get to 200 games every single season and get into tier 1, you got to win about 90% of your games a day. You have to have like that kind of win percentage, that kind of win ratio. If you're over here having to play 15 games to win 5 a day, you'll be living in front of the TV and you'll have to dedicate your life to this game just to get 200 wins. Oh, FOMO. Are you trying to play some All-Star Team Up right now? FOMO, I didn't see that message. If you're trying to play some Team Up right now, let me know. I might go out there and I'll play with you.
And thanks for joining us on 2K Sports.
I'll run a game of Team Up, but we should try to find 5 people. Do you have anyone else you could Oh, thanks for asking, GG. For sure I did, man. I have to say, my boy, today his flower was off the charts. Like, this shit was stanky through the bag. And, like, it's in one of those specially, like, sealed bags. And, like, you could smell the dank through the bag. And, like, I had to, like, put it back in the bag. I didn't want it to stink up the house. And this shit was extra stanky and extra sticky. Only had to smoke, like, a quarter of a joint. And it gets you ripped.
Here we go.
This guy's got a dark matter lineup. This would have been good for seasons, like, 4 or 5.
Now, here is O'Neal.
But I always say, if you're comfortable with your cards, look at that. Kareem cut me off right there. Okay, after this, guys, today, I'm going to have to look into what playbook I'm using. Maybe I'm using the wrong playbook. I'm going to have to look into my settings to find out why the ball is always not going to the open man. Maybe I messed with, I was messing with my settings in the beginning of Season 7. Maybe I was messing with too much. Because everything's off. Defense is off. Like, you know. This dude over here, like, chill the fuck out. People that try to start this game off this intense are usually the ones that don't see many wins. Like, chill the fuck out, little dick sucker. Motherfuckers get their dick so hard for a fucking win so early. They're like, I'm just gonna fucking guard the inbound play on in possession 1. I need this win. It's like, chill out. The game just started. No reason to fucking get your panties in a bunch. Especially when you suck this bad. Look at him. His idea of good offense is to chase the off-baller. What was that? Motherfuckers, like, I don't expect people to use Steph like that. And when people start rim running with Steph so much, it just throws me off. Like, who the heck does that? You have Steph Curry on your team. Don't you want to have fun with them and pop those threes? Motherfuckers start rim running with Steph. Like they're putting Steph in a slam dunk competition.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well,
this dude is up by fucking 2 points. He's like the think he won the championship already. What's with this all this rim running this year, man? It's the easiest shooting 2K ever. Nobody wants to shoot threes no more. Good lord, everyone's taking the fun out of this game. Like, no, this is the slam dunk competition. We like to slam dunk. Look at that. Garbage, man. Then they think they're good because all they do is rim run and dunk the ball in. They're like, man, you see how many points I scored in the paint? You see my shooting percentage? It's 85%. Yeah, because you rim ran the whole time. Rim runners, retardo runners is what I call them.
1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive.
See, look how easy this is, just rim run out. I want to do that this whole game. Rim running with Steph Curry is an embarrassment to you and the way you're using the card, dummy. That is disgusting. Look, oh my God, rim running is so talented. Except you have to rim run when that's all they're doing because you have to stay in the game because they're just gonna fucking do that the whole time. You miss a few threes and they're just rim running constantly. Next thing you know, you're down by 6 because all they're doing is rim running over and over and over. You know what they say about people that do the same shit over and over and expecting different results? Cuckoo. Like, if I rim run enough this season, I'm gonna get into tier 1 somehow. Drew rim running. Oh my dude, when you get into tier 1, people are gonna laugh at that shit. Eat you alive. 3 points the old school way.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Oh my gosh, Shaq missed it. I'm gonna catch up with the chat in a second.
Robinson for 3. Left side, O'Neal.
Doesn't even shoot mid-rangers. Like, it's just everything driving to the hoop.
It's tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren.
And look, when he doesn't have a, he just forces it back in and takes whatever's close.
And Green now, top of the key. And it's Green with the jam.
Such a sorry-ass player, man. It's crazy that the game will keep players. People like this in the game. Nice. That's what I'm on top. Don't eat overly amount of flour and sugar. Oh, for sure, man. It's always good to take a break. Sometimes I think I should take, I don't know, a bigger break from smoking so much weed, or maybe not even smoke anymore. It can't necessarily be good for the body to smoke that much or smoke weed all the time. Or nowadays people treat weed like it's alcohol or something, and nowadays weed is so concentrated in it's a high in percentage. Like it's really tough to smoke a whole joint and shit. I don't want to be zooted. I just like to catch a nice little buzz.
From outside, kept alive, controls the rebound and puts
I don't like to get overly high.
Oh, good hustle. Don't give up on the play after the
Look at this shit, man. Just rim running and rim running and rim running and rim running. Doesn't matter how many threes I hit. He just keeps on rim running. He doesn't answer back with the 3. He just waits for you to miss one and then just continues rim running.
Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
And then the computer gives him more rim running opportunities.
And Robinson wide open, he shoots.
Fucking garbage. Gave him the fucking shot, this dick sucker. Congratulations. What the fuck is wrong with this computer trying to give you the game, man? Get out of here with this retardo ball. All you're doing is fucking off-balling. Garbage can.
Jordan looking it over. Pass to Shaq. And it's Worthy in the corner.
I don't know, I had Kareem wide open for midi. Why didn't it go to Kareem? That's the 3rd time that's fucking happened. It's the same play every time. I got Kareem. They double down on Shaq. I got Kareem open for the midi, and it goes to the corner person for the corner 3. That's guarded. It makes no sense.
Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running.
Look, he let the dick sucker all the way back into the game, the little faggot, with his rim running. It's like, I almost don't want to play you just because you suck so bad. That's a great tactic. Hey, maybe if I fucking bore them and frustrate them with me doing the same shit over, I'll get them to quit. You almost have me, man. I want to get out of this fucking game.
Every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good.
And then when he can't make it, my man leaves him for the Explain to me this, guys. After he can't shoot the first 3, the computer sees that he can't make a guarded 3 or shoot a 3 or get him open. So it brings in that second person that was guarding the 3. It brings him in to get the rebound, and it leaves the 3-point shooter open even though they just got the rebound. So now, all he's got to do is shoot an open 3. The computer sets you up for that.
Thompson in the corner.
You definitely can't. Look, again, it tries to set him up for the rebound and the
Shot
three.
by Thompson, no good.
It's going to do whatever it takes
Oh, he
to get him
really
back in
broke
it
up
or
that
to keep him in it.
transition opportunity. Looks
But he
like it'll
sucks
be a
dick.
transition take foul.
I can tell a person when they suck and when they're good. Don't let the garbage stay in the game. It's annoying.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes,
Instead, you got to take out the trash every time. And this is trash.
A lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today,
They do a really good job of
share
keeping the
ball.
trash in the
set
game.
up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Worthy outside. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. And Worthy
Motherfucker couldn't guard a fucking...
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no...
Just rim running. Before the defense even settles in. All you got to do is throw the ball down the court and just run straight to the rim. Dash. Like you're running for your life.
And the Lakers have possession. Outside, Jordan.
My own fucking Shaq prevented me that from being a good shot.
As a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know,
Wow, man, this is crazy.
pivotal plays
Man, do you have brain damage? Because I'm wondering how you can just do this to yourself over and over. Don't you want to hit fucking threes or shoot them or attempt them? You made one.
Worthy's got 5 points so far.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there.
No, he just wants to run to the rim. That's what he finds to be fun.
Plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back.
Because when he shoots threes, he builds the fucking projects with all these bricks.
O'Neal outside. Wolverines.
Wow. I think that was Klay Thompson they said was guarding him.
Out to Thompson. Up in time.
Yeah, of course, up in time. Because this game has got to keep you in the game. Such a pathetic game this is, this garbage.
To take the lead.
Look at that. We're going to give him the... And since we see that you stick with your games, ND2K, you've won 6 games in a row, you're the person we got to keep down at the end because we know you're going to stick with it. These other dumb fuckers would just quit like a bunch of pansy-ass pussies. So they got to keep them in it. Yeah, to the last possession, just the way 2K likes it and keeps it.
With authority.
When he gets the ball in close, Yatsu wants to finish.
I almost want to quit right now because I'm so tired of the rim running.
Well, long-armed and broad-shouldered.
Look at that. If I want to rim run, you fucking retard, I could do it too every fucking time. It's just that it's boring.
At 6'9", able to pass, handle, and shoot, he is multi-tool.
Goodness, spiking it off the bounce.
I'm going to have to figure out some defense that fucking prevents this brain-dead fucking rim running from these fucking scrub-ass bitches. They suck dick. Look, he's looking for more rim running. He's got one of the best shooters in the game, Yaxel Lindenberg, and all he wants to do is rim run. This is fucking sad work, man.
Defended by Allen. The three from Tatum.
And then when they fucking miss, they just give him a rebound every fucking time. God, this is like terrible, man, that every time a missed three-pointer equals a second shot from three-point land. This is what we're doing, 2K? I don't see me getting any fucking rebounds for a second attempt at the three, and I got Ben Wallace. He can't shoot, but he sure knows how to get those rebounds. So the Galaxy Opal cards are now able to out-rebound the fucking 100s and Invincibles? God damn, make it make sense, 2K. This is a fucking piece of shit game with a fucking algorithms that are controlling the game and the outcomes. This guy's got Galaxy Opals. He's gotten I don't know how many computer rebounds for second attempts from three-point land because he misses the first one every single time. Computer says you missed it. Here goes another one. Take another one. Take it. Here's an open one.
Nobody near Allen.
It's just I don't want to deal with these kind of retards anymore. Like make a different fucking league for them if this is how the game's gotta be.
Just a sensational shooter from the three-point.
Maybe they should be playing salary cap. But this is terrible, man.
Williamson outside.
Look at that. 2 people on fucking Zion. But meanwhile, they both somebody got back to fucking Chambers on time.
to close down
It's
on
so
quickly
annoying, man.
when
Get
he's
out of
ready
here, you
to pull
fucking
the trigger.
retard. Just swiping left and right for fucking steals.
He brings it up for the Lakers.
Oh, if I swipe, eventually he'll run into a steal. That's what I hear happens. If you just lunge to the left and lunge to the right and just keep doing that, at least to a steal. They're just gonna bump into it, hopefully.
And this is why
Fucking retard.
level defender has a great sense of timing.
Great sense of timing. He just swipes to the left and to the right. Eventually somebody's bound to run into a steal.
Wagner outside. And he drives in.
More rim running. He's got Franz Wagner, one of the best players in the game that can shoot over anyone. And he just rim runs.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Mitchell.
Why didn't Chambers stay out there for the three? We're running 3 out. I mean 5 out.
Wallace right side. Just 4 to shoot.
What the fuck is this, man? That I can't get no one open. No one's open, and the pass just goes wherever the fuck it wants.
Los Angeles trails
Tom Chambers open. I couldn't get it to him. Look. Drag back is so slow now.
3.5 minutes into the third now.
It's wide open. Fucking
Wallace outside.
twice I had to get Ben Wallace open to make that three. Twice. When you're fucking better than the person, you gotta work twice as hard in the game to overcome the computer shit. Look at this garbage, dick sucker. Look, I'm here for more steals. I'm trying to get some steals. He hasn't got one yet, but he does it every fucking possession.
It's tipped.
Wow.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3
Guys,
quarters.
I can't play these retarded rim runners. If you're a rim runner, don't even think about asking to play me in this game. Because I can't stand watching this shit. It's the most ugliest dumb fuck gameplay ever. My dude, I hope you can hear me. You're one big dumb fuck. Your mother must have been a dumb fuck. That's why you turned out to be a dumb fuck. It's real hard to be this much of a dumb fuck. Looking for more
outside Worthy. Count it and the foul.
Fucking garbage ass players, man.
And that's right in his wheelhouse.
Well, you know, this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed
Making the controller shake. That's how you can tell it's a scrub when they have to do shit like that. More rebounds for open threes. You see that? Every time he misses the three, it gives him enough fucking rebounds. He doesn't have a bigger team than me. I got Shaq and fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar out there. How the fuck is this guy out rebounding me every fucking possession?
And stolen by Wagner. Here's the break. Robinson for 3. Rebound.
Might as well give him every time he shoots a three, it leads into another fucking three foul.
Allen for the 3.
And I love the way he uses
Just so tired of this shit, man. Every fucking time he misses a shot, it leads to a rebound over Shaq and Kareem. It's happened at least 9 times in this damn game. Rim running. You're there. No reaction, no response from the players. He just closest to the rim, and he just looks for more body steals. Oh my god. He is trying to win by just being a retarded idiot that annoys you.
From outside, cleared away.
Fucking shit, man.
And here's Curry who brings it up for the Wolverines.
My dude, you suck dick. Just to let you know, you suck dick. I can't take the rim running anymore. You got mental problems if you could just sit here and rim run over and over and watch and play. How the fuck are you having fun just rim running? Go suck a dick. It's never gonna work in tier 1. Faggot. Bitch ass niggas just like fucking rim running. I can't take it no more. Good lord, like that's I might as well just forget about threes and just rim run. Do the circle jerk offense where you do a half circle or run around in a circle until you get open and just dunk constantly and just wait for the other person to eventually miss threes. Just wait for the computer to make the other person miss threes so you can just rim run constantly. Like, that's not skill. That's just fucking garbage. GG, I don't know what my defensive settings are, but I have to check. After this game, I'm going to my... I mean, I don't mess with my defensive settings during the game, but I'm going to start messing with some defensive settings because this rim running shit is getting ridiculous what people do out here. It's borderline fucking retarded.
We'll watch Los Angeles in this one.
How many people have we seen today with Steph Curry and all they did with Steph Curry was take him to the hoop and do 360 dunks with them? Fucking crazy work, man. The rim running is so out of control in the game this year. It makes it stupid. It makes it unskilled. It's not even a skill-based game anymore. It's just rim running.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip.
Rim running, body bump, but guard. God, this is an awful game, man. This
outside Green.
Rim run. Look at rim running. Just straight to the rim every time. Everyone.
Nice ball movement by Boston.
Nobody wants to shoot threes no more. Get that shit out of here. Tired of this rim running shit.
Johnson with the block.
Well, that's excellent defense by Johnson. Able to protect the rim without foul.
And if you're the guy who has
keep forgetting to put Draymond in.
Going to be an easy night for you.
Nobody wants to shoot threes no more besides me, I guess. Everybody just wants to rim run. Look, more rim running. Come on, run to the rim. Come on, Rabbit, run.
He changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a
Come on, run to the rim, Rabbit.
The impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink.
They almost wanted to give him back the ball.
Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Fucking garbage. The passing lanes are so terrible this year.
There's the three.
Fucking garbage game, man.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
It's crazy. I won 6 in a row and now I can't fucking buy a bucket. It's too funny, 2K.
Outside Jordan.
6 in a row, but then you send me fucking.
Ball's not loose.
God damn, this is not the people. This is the computer. Why is that guy wide open? Why?
That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves.
I can't. I think I might be done for the night, guys. This is getting fucking. I can't take the rim running no more.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting.
Like, what is this? 2 hours to get into some offense and shit, man. It's not that fucking hard of a game. Quit complicating the game of basketball. With all your dumb fucking stupid shit these people do. Dribbling for hours, dribbling the clock down to 5 seconds every time, waiting for a bailout shot. Like, play the game the right way. God, it's like terrible, man, how these people play it, man. Rim running.
And Shaq with the slam.
Another idiot that wants to guard the inbound play.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I might have to call it a night. After 6 wins, I think I'm done.
Inside.
I won my games for the night. I think I might be done.
Worthy from outside. A putback.
It's like I'm done fighting against the computer. Every game is against the computer. Not one fucking opponent. I had every fucking player that I beat in today down by 10, 15 points in the first quarter. And then the computer allows him to get back every time. Look at that. More rim running with Curry. Every time I get a big lead in the game, it always fucking helps them back in. You guys seen it? One game I was up by 18 points and I only beat the person by 4. You think it's because suddenly that person got good? Or it's because the computer's helping them out? Fuck out of here, garbage ass motherfuckers.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Look at that shit. I was right there for all of that. What an idiot, man.
To be successful, and he's aware of that.
I can't even stand to see it. Some idiot fucking trying to steal the inbound play from the fucking first possession. Fucking retards wonder why they're not in fucking tier 1 ever.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him
fucking idiots.
As possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early...
I lost the first game today, and then I won 6 games in a row. In one of the games, I was up by 18 points going into the 4th quarter. My biggest lead of the game was 18 points. The computer completely let that guy back in. When you're up by 10, 15, 20 points, your shot accuracy goes down. Your pass accuracy goes down. It's like your plays are tired, but they're not. and then
What do you guys think
the computer
about
throws
Boston
everything
in this
against you.
Yeah,
The player will shoot a three-pointer, he misses a three, they get a rebound. It sucks in two of your players to get the rebound, or to try to attempt to get the rebound. They get the rebound, they kick it back out for the open three. You block a shot, it goes back to them. You steal it, it goes back to them. Those kind of things that the computer doing that shit to keep the game close and try to prevent you from getting too much of a big lead. They call it player engagement.
Rebounded by the Lakers.
But the rubber band effect, whatever you want to call it, it's stupid.
Wendell Carter stands 6'10" and
It's frustrating, and it's all algorithms and RNG, random shit happening. You should not block a shot in this game, and it goes back directly into their hands. You should not steal the ball, and then it gets stolen back, and you have to steal it back again to get it. That shouldn't happen. That's not real basketball. It's not realistic. It just looks dumb. Look at that body bump. That's all his main thing over there was the body bump, to get the body bump. He wasn't trying anything else, just to exploit a flaw in the game. Just rim running. Wow, more dunks. It's the slam dunk competition over here, dude. You're great. You're elite. More rim running. Let's see more rim running. He's gonna.
This is the kind of defense you love seeing. He went after that block and got it.
Takes it inside.
Fucking bitches suck dick. You haven't even made a three. You haven't even shot any threes. What'd you do? Make one? You made one three-pointer? Fucking dick sucker. You're the bitch. Faggot. That's why you're losing, dummy. Fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck. You're losing, retard. You're the one who's rim running constantly. Like a fucking rim running retardo.
But sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Yeah, you've been rim running. See if we can stop the rim running, or what he calls running to the rim and dunking.
Gone here in the second quarter.
Whoa, yeah, that's not rim running. That's the pure definition of rim running. Look, look, look. More rim running, straight to the rim, every time. That's the only way you can win, is if I get tired of watching your crappy ass play. Watching a non-skilled ass play. You don't even know how to three-ball hunt.
Increasing the entertainment value.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul.
Fucking
That's
scrubs.
his first foul.
Oh, I'm not rim running. I'm just running to the rim and dunking it. That's called a dunk.
Green
called a
deciding
rim
where
run.
to go with it.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Johnson.
It's gonna take Steph Curry to the rim.
Curry.
Wow, a three. Congratulations. Congratulations, my dude.
Johnson.
Congratulations. You can get your little dick hard now. You made your first three. Felt good.
Range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest
Should have made that.
shots look easy.
Outside Green. From outside the arc.
What is the defense going? What the fuck is going on with the defense
You
now?
love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
I shot myself out this game.
No good.
I'm gonna have to rim run like he does.
The three from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Los Angeles trails by 7. Here's Chambers.
So much fun running to the rim and dunking.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he
What the
does.
fuck? I didn't even hit the pass button. Come on, 2K. That's ridiculous. I didn't even hit the
Here's Boston. Oh, Curry.
I can't take this anymore. That's crazy. That's good, 2K. It's not a privilege to be on this shitty game, damn it. This game is garbage. Fucking 2K bans you like it's a privilege to be on this fucking godforsaken game. This game is a piece of shit.
Join my party.
I'd rather watch two donkeys fuck than watch this shit. Hold on, FOMO. Now I'm pissed off that I lost that last game. There's nothing left for me to complete. Let's see how long this ban is. You've been banned because it's such a privilege to play this shitty. They do that when they don't want you to continue winning. They do that so this way you don't get to 150 games early, because they know the algorithms study your your in-game behavior, and they know that once you get to 150 to 200 wins and that you get that second mode completion card, you're off the game. So after you've won about 5-6 games for the night, they try to throw you the hardest people, so you don't win the rest of the night, and you got to come back and get your wins the next day. And it just prolongs you being on this shithole game. That's all the fuck they do. It's just how to keep you on the game. So eventually, if you stay on the game long enough, you might rip packs. That's all it goes back to. This game is so evil and stupid, and I feel like an idiot sometimes for playing this shit, but it's the only basketball game around. Fuck, man, why can't somebody else make another basketball game that's just if you make another basketball game that's the complete opposite of this shit, you'll have this game used to be a top 5 game. It's not even a top 100 game anymore. If you make a basketball game that's the complete opposite of this garbage, you'll have a top 5 game. People will leave 2K and flock to you. People will come out of the woodworks if there was a new basketball game in town. But this shit is garbage. It's been garbage since 2K24. There's only a few good things in this. Just the shooting I like, and that's it. The rest of it, the defense is garbage. The contest system is garbage. The passing lanes are garbage. The bump steals are fucking a dick in the ass. The algorithms, the RNG, the script in this game that you're up by 10, 15, 20 points, and it helps the opponent get back in the game no matter what. It sends your shot accuracy down the drain, your pass accuracy down the drain, and then it gives them instant, easy offense. Dunks at the rim, and then fucking open threes. And this idiot he tells me, I'm not rim running. I'm running to the rim and dunking. Yeah, that's rim running. That's all you've done. That's all these fucking people do until you can't take it anymore. I can't watch that garbage. Go somewhere else with that shit. See if you once you make it into tier 1 and that's gonna work. If the computer's gonna allow you to get away with that gameplay in tier 1, it doesn't. You have to change and adapt. But they're too stupid to do anything else besides rim run. I can't watch it, man. It gets on my nerves. It's the same shit. Pick and roll, half circle to the rim, zigzags, run around in a circle. I call it circle jerk offense, because that's all they're doing is running in circles. It's funny, I just won 6 games in a row, and now the last 2, I completely suck 2K? Oh yeah, that's what it is. I suck and suddenly they got good. I won 6 games in a row, but suddenly I suck. No, it's because I'm playing against the computer. And they make it the computer's hard to beat. They make it as tough as possible. There's a lot of stuff you have to overcome, and sometimes I don't feel like dealing with it. I shouldn't block it. A person shouldn't be. This happened 5 times, if not even more, maybe 9 times in the last game. The guy would miss his first 3-point shot. He would get a rebound with a smaller player over Kareem and Shaq. Then my defender would leave the 3-point shooter open to come help and get the rebound when I have Shaq and Kareem out there trying to get the rebound. Then it would set him up for an open 3. That happened 9 times in the game. Why is my player leaving the 3-point shooter that just missed the shot? Why is he fucking leaving him wide open to come help on the rebound when I got Kareem and Shaq over there? And why is it every time he missed the first 3-pointer, Kareem and Shaq couldn't get that rebound? They got it like 9 times in a row. He got the rebound and kicked it wide open, kicked it right back to the open 3-point shooter. Why? Because my defender left him open to come help with how nice of him. He was trying to help with the offensive rebound. The shooting guard was trying to help with the offensive rebounds, even though I had Shaq and Kareem out there. And even though I had Shaq and Kareem, they got out-rebounded 9 times for 9 open threes. He missed the first 3-pointer every time. They said, don't worry. 2K said, don't worry. Stand right there. We're going to get you the rebound. We're going to get you the open 3. We're going to spoon feed you the points. We're going to dog walk you the points. We're just going to feed it to you. And that's how the game is, to keep average casual players in it. You can't make your shots, they'll give you multiple attempts. The algorithms recognize you're a rim runner, they'll put somebody right underneath the rim for you to dunk the ball in. It's just frustrating. It's not a game anymore. It's me against the computer every game. Like, it makes me want to throw the fucking controller to the TV and then fucking break the fucking PlayStation over my fucking knee and then throw it in a lake and say, fuck this game. So annoying. And then his response was, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to annoy you with the rim run and the spamming the steal button. That's motherfuckers' tactics in winning the game? Is that what we're calling skill-based this year? Motherfuckers rim running constantly and then spamming the steal button, lunging to the left, lunging to the right, hoping you bump into a steal or a body bump? That's so like idiotic. It's not skill-based. That's not skill. Stealing the ball at the right time because the person is standing still waiting for a pick and roll, that's skill. Just lunging left and right, hoping that the person bumps into the steal or gets sucked into a vortex and the ball gets stolen from them. That's not skill. That's just idiot. That's just you being an idiot, jumping back and forth. I've seen people do that kind of shit and steal the ball with their back turned towards me just because they're lunging left and right. That shit, that kind of game mechanic, that kind of physics doesn't make any logical sense. And this game lacks basketball physics, like real life basketball physics. I've never seen a block shot go right back into people's hands. Or you steal it and they steal it back and you got to steal it a second time to actually get it. It's dumb. It's a rage bait video game. I remember one time Mike Wang's answer was, well, wasn't Super Mario difficult when you were a kid? We're not kids anymore. We're grown adults. We want to play a game that makes logical sense, not something that's idiotic. Also heard one time Mike Wang saying that they fuck with the sliders every weekend to change the gameplay up. He said one weekend it might be more difficult to make free throws. The next weekend it might be more difficult to make threes. The next weekend we might turn the sliders up and the passing lanes aren't good. What is 2K is the only company that fucks with their fucking consumer base. It's really a rage bait game and it's annoying. Makes me want to take the fucking people, the devs, and Mike Wang and Ronnie 2K and shove the game up their fucking ass sideways. Makes me want to fucking send them to a Diddy party. Fucking bitch ass faggots. They've created one of the worst gaming experiences ever. This game was so good up until like 2K23, 24. Now it's just been shitty the last 2 years. Every single season, every event, there's only been a handful of promos that were even good this year. The card art on the cards sucked this year. They didn't put any effort into making this game this year. This was all AI. Look, my dudes, we got surfboards. We got surfboards over here with pictures on them, with gems on them. We got surfboards over here with goat symbols on them. What does a surfboard have to do with basketball? What the fuck does a surfboard have to do with hoops or the NBA? That's how you can tell that all of this shit was just AI generated. Well, look at this surfboard over here. What is this, for the Silver Surfer? What the fuck is this? We got surfboards in a basketball game, guys. Make it make sense. It don't. I think AI made this shit this year, man. That's why it's pretty damn bad. The game mechanics, the gameplay don't make sense. The only thing good about it was just that they brought back green or miss shooting from 2K24. They brought it back without a pure green window, and now every average casual person could shoot, and they think they're good. That's what 2K gave us. A game to appeal to the average casual player so they can feel engaged and play another game, come back for more games, and then eventually spend money on the packs. So that's all it's about, is player engagement and how to make money off of the idiots. But it gets pretty frustrating. And the fact that I went 6 for 8 today and I've only lost 2 games goes to show you how much I hate losing more than I like and enjoy winning. I love winning, but I hate losing even more. And just those 2 games I lost today pissed me off more than anything. 6 for 8, I won 6 in a row, and then at the end I lost 2. Wow. Now I must suddenly suck. Somehow I became bad, but those guys became good. See, 13 players became good. No, it's just more like, fucking computer algorithms, and you got to overcome. The more you win for the night, the more you got to overcome in your next game against the computer. It's just algorithm based shit. But I wish there was another basketball game around. I really wish there was. And I'm not trying to complain about the game. It's just all honest. It's just all truthful. Oh, I didn't see that FOMO. Send me the friend request. Hey FOMO, are you on Xbox or are you on PlayStation? Let me see. Did somebody send me anything? I didn't get anything. Is this the party? Yo, FOMO, is this you? FOMO, how old are you? Oh my God. What do you want to play, FOMO? Send me an image. I'll take a look at it right now, my dude. Anything for the kids in the game. I don't know how you kids even play this game because, you got to spend so much money in the game. I don't know where you guys get the money to play it, or like maybe you guys are getting the money from your parents, but I feel bad. Well, that's good. At least in using your allowance. But it's bad that you even have to use your allowance as a kid to play this game and keep up. Wow. Oh, you only have 30,000 MT. Okay, that's not too bad. That should get you maybe another 50 to 80,000 MT. Let's go back to your lineup. Okay, which do you have any more 100s in your collection? Yeah, let's see the collection real quick. Okay, so you do have Shaq at your five, right? Okay, let's go back to the team real quick. Okay, Shaq at your five. I like that Tim Duncan. Who is that running your three? I can't really see it. Okay, Jalen Johnson. He is a 100. You're gonna have to stick with him. And then you got who is that at your two? Yeah, that's who I thought it was. Okay, I would say you need to improve on Terrence Ross. You could keep Donovan Mitchell. He's a lot faster than most point guards on the floor right now. And I would try to improve Terrence Ross, and I would also try to improve go back to the lineup real quick. That's it, just the Terrence Ross. How tall is he? You have oh, I would go with Clay for sure because Clay's also gonna help you defensively. So that's a pretty good starting five. I like that starting five a lot. And then off the bench you got Brunson. I stick with Brunson. Who's that at your three? Oh no, you don't have it. I always try to keep my bench in the same order as you would your starters and stuff. Oh, that's been happening a lot. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna just check out his team real quick. Okay, I like that RJ Barrett card in there. Hold on, go back to the lineup. I like that Towns. I would move Bam Adebayo to the power forward and Towns at the five. Bam is too small to play the five for sure. That Jay Crowder's okay. Tyrese Maxey's is pretty good. I like him a lot. I mean, and let me go to your collection real quick one more time. I'm gonna check if there's any other cards I like in there. You know what? Oh no, no, you don't want to run that Steph Curry. No, no. Maybe if it was the 100 Steph, but not that one. Uh, okay, hold on. Go back, because you got some good cards that you ain't running. You don't like that Dark Matter Russ? I think he's still runnable. And what about that Dark Matter Josh Smith? Was he any good? I thought he was pretty good. Okay, slow down. Let me take a look at the dark matters real quick. All of your dark matters. Okay, go back. Don't go through them so quick. That Jared Allen I've always seen, he always gives me a little bit of problems out there. That Zach Randolph, what about him at the three? You got some good cards that you could make use of. Um, Go to the next page. Austin Reeves should be playing too. Not the Joker. I didn't like that card at all. That Alfred Shangoon is real good too. I liked him a lot. And yeah, go to the next page, or is that it? What about that Jaw? Do you like that Jaw or that Richard Hamilton? All right, go back to the second page. I would recommend if you could try to maybe fit into your lineup. Um, People like Shangoon, I still like. I like that Russell Westbrook still. If I didn't have any good cards, I would run these. These are the cards that I would be running: the Shangoon, the Russ, the Tim Duncan, the Carl Anthony Towns, the Clay Thompson. Go back to the first page, and maybe Jared Allen. He always gives me a problem. Maybe Zach Randolph and the Josh Smith. If you don't like him, forget about him. And I did like that Jeremy Lin for a little bit, but I don't recommend him. I'm not sure if he's any good anymore. Yeah, he is short. But those are the dark matters that I would say you should run, for sure. And that Austin Reeves. Yeah. I always tell people, if you're not comfortable with the jump shot and you don't like the jump shot, then I don't recommend running that player, because remember, you're gonna need him to hit, shots for you and spread the floor. So if you're not even comfortable with his jump shot and you don't look for him, then he's just a liability on offense. You're never gonna look for him. He's not gonna hit the shot for you. Um, But I do like some of the dark matters you had in there. Tim Duncan, Russ, and some of the others were pretty good. I would try to incorporate them into the lineup. And oh, that's good. How much did you That's not bad. At least you got 50K for him. Oh, which one? Which one? The 100? Yeah, yeah. Right now with the kind of MC that you got, Dom, you're gonna have to stick to like I want to if you the dark matter tier is what I would recommend. Don't try to get any 100s because they haven't come down in price yet. And if they come down in price, you can try to get some, but remember it's gonna eat up your MT. So what I would do if I was you, go down, do a tactical downgrade. Let's go to the dark matter tier, and you should be looking in the auction house for dark matters that are fully badged out. Whether it's players that you like or whether it's players that you feel comfortable shooting with. Try to get some dark matter players that are completely badged out. And that's how you're gonna make your MT, go far and stretch it out. But trying to get these 100 cards, you're gonna have to stack up more MT, at least like 500K, and you're gonna have to wait for the market to. John Wall is good. If you're looking for some 100s, like some budget 100s, here, let me go to my auction house real quick. I do like there's a lot of 100s that I still like in the game. Let's check out the point guards real quick. I like John Wall. He was pretty good at his time. He's no Magic Johnson, but he's fast at the rim and he's got a good shot. Devin Booker is still very good. This Devin Booker is probably and this Devin Booker, there's probably not much of a difference. He's probably really, really good, and I would get that one. Uh, card right now, you could probably get away with trying to get a card like Steve Francis. If you want to add like another 100 for I know he's not tall. I don't know how the jump shot is. I hear iffy things about it. But at least you got a 100 that plays that good 100 deep type of defense, or that card has that 100 speed instead of playing with like a dark matter. And when those cards, they're not as fast as a 100 or an invincible with the movement and stuff like that. And their defense, the for Vince Carter, I would I would go for Vince. I would go for Vince. Alonzo Mourning's not a bad option either. I think that's a good budget card. This Steve Francis, he might not be a good budget card. James Harden, you can get him for cheap. Tim Duncan is still a very good card. I would recommend that one too. I would not recommend Jerry West. Yeah, Tim Duncan was good, and I think he's got the Patty Mills. He's got the Patty Mills base. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the Patty Mills base with the Oscar Robertson upper. That's my To me, that's the best combo. I like that combo the most. But there's a lot of good affordable 100s that I think tomorrow, if you just wait, go do domination, complete the domination. It's gonna give you like 500,000 MT or 300,000 MT. Go do that domination for the. It's gonna take you maybe 4 days to complete. Once you complete that domination, come back to me and we're gonna build you a really good team. Don't spend your MT. Wait for the 100s to come down. Complete domination. It's the easiest domination, and it's real easy to complete, and you get like 400, 300,000 MT out of it. And then we could build you a really good lineup because the 100s will come down. With 400,000, you can build yourself a whole new starting lineup, a really good one. All right, guys, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go take a little break, go get some something to drink from the kitchen, and maybe go use the restroom or something. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I need a little bit of a break, and I'll probably stream for like another 5 minutes. All right, Dom, I'm gonna let you go because I got some people waking up in the house. All right, take care, Dom. I'll see you when you get that MT. All right, guys, I did not realize this, but it is 7 a.m. I've been on the game since at least 2 a.m. I want to say thanks to all the people that swung through and hung out. I really appreciate that. Damn, I can't believe there's 6 of you guys in here at 7 a.m. But I really do appreciate that, guys. If you everyone could like up the stream and sub up if you haven't subbed up, I would really appreciate that. But thanks for hanging out this whole time. Really appreciate you guys swinging through and hanging out. And I'll be back tomorrow. As soon as I get off of work, I'm usually home by like 12:30, 1:30 at the latest. But I'm usually home by 12. And we'll be doing the same thing I do every night. Grinding out Showdown, getting wins, kicking ass, and taking names down. So I'll be back mañana. And again, guys, I really appreciate you guys showing up and showing out, hanging out with me, and keeping me company while I play the game I love. I really appreciate that, fam. You guys really don't know how much I truly appreciate it. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a good, positive day. And go out there to Showdown, be a Showdown samurai, be a savage, and get those Showdown wins. By this end of this week, I want to hear everybody in the chat telling me, oh, I got to 20 wins this week. So let's do it up. Let's become Showdown samurais. Peace out, guys. Take care. Have a positive day.